Evening, stand on head. Hope you're doing well. Felt like playing some tonight. Thought I might as well stream. So today we are grabbing, doing a comp to grab all of the broken items. So we're going to be getting, let's see, Cold Bone Goblet on Mag. We're going to be getting Freezing Ink on Amelia, and then we're going to be grabbing Tempest. Tempest on Sylvie. So should be a good time. We have a Maluka healing here for us. Hello to all the VOD viewers, too, as you tune in. So the nodes we need are Grave on a Road, because we have to go to this node to get the key to get into the sewers, because we don't have Zek with us, and Zek and Heiner can do it. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun to just, I wanted to bring Mag. I think he's the best Cold Bone Goblet user, and so for him to get in there without a Zek or a Mag, then, or a Zek or a Heiner, then you need the key, which you get here. So you need the Grave on a Road node, you need a Rift, and then you need the Farmer's Caravan here, since that's where you get the grain sack to get Tempest in Act 2. So that is the plan. Now, you could do a different route. If you want to bring Zek, you don't have to go to the Grave on a Road. You can go some other path, and you just have to get the grain sack for Sylvie. I wanted to play some more Amelia. It's been a bit since I played her, so and I've played Zek a number of times since then, so wanted to play some Amelia, and yeah, I think it'll be a good time. So let's grab our starting pets and cards and whatnot. So I'm going to grab Champy on Magnus. Maluka's going to be grabbing a Chompy, and Amelia is going to be grabbing Daily. I know, late night. I usually keep pretty late hours. I've never actually streamed late though. So, but I was going to play, so thought I might as well. Thank you, Lucky. Thank you. Have a good night. And yeah, hopefully we'll have a good one. So we'll grab those pets for the decks. Let's see. So we have some Ice Lances, Rains, Frost Novas. Pretty cheap overall. This could probably be a little bit better. This is sort of just random stuff. But then for Magnus, we have some block things. A Howl, some hands. Sylvie, we have some ice shots. I left in the deck since we're doing a lot of ice stuff. Quick shots, rapid fires. Very cheap deck from her. Let's see. I'm going to guess what she'll run. If so, looks fun. Yeah, for sure. So we're going to be going and getting Tempest for Sylvie, and then we are going to be grabbing Cold Bone Goblet for Magnus, and then Amelia will just be doing Freezing Ink stuff eventually, and before that, just like normal cold stuff. So, yeah, it should be a good time. I always love cold comps, and yeah. I think Amelia could be any number of the mages, basically anyone but Cornelius, and she would probably they would like fit basically the same function as her, but I wanted to play some more Amelia, so bum bum bum. Okay, those are all the decks. And yeah, I guess I'll show perks really quick just because I don't have those recorded anywhere. But boom, boom. These are, everyone's bringing this. I try to run without this, and it just like, there's enough times where it mattered. Like the early block just didn't do anything, and then our team took a ton of damage. That I wanted to try it out with this. A little bit of cold and chill damage, the powerful stuff, and then yeah. We're bringing all these regen talents. I haven't done this in a while, but it felt pretty good in the test run. So Maluka has regen, also increases healing received. Amelia and Sylvie, who are in the center, have the regen heals the side heroes, and then Magnus has this one. So lots of healing through the regen. And then we'll just quickly go through these. Boom, boom, boom. I have a... I had a setup where I had another... I think it was Magnus at one point had the perks to make it so speed reduced or chill reduced their speed a little bit more. I kind of want to get back to that, but at the moment I pulled those perks for something else. I can't remember. I think maybe the regen stuff. And then we have a little bit of blessed stuff. Not a ton, because I'm not... It sort of depends on Maluka getting the cards. For Sylvie, we have... Oh, Panda Mercy. Thank you for following. Glad to have you here. Yeah, Sylvie has the sharp increases her piercing damage, but no longer slashing damage, so she's just going to be doing piercing damage as normal. We have a little bit of bleed, a little bit of sight stuff, and then the regen. And then for Maluka, we've got the normal lots of defensive stats, and mostly defensive stuff, and then just a bunch of healing. So, okay, let's get going. There isn't anything here we want. I don't think so. Spyglass is okay, but brass amulet's actually pretty good, but we don't have enough gold for it. But oh, nice. Amelia is such a fun character, so she is a good time. Glad to do another run with her. Ooh, an elven quiver. Too expensive for us. Honestly, there's something you can use the cheese with. I don't remember what it is, so... Oh, don't howl at us, wolf. Okay, good. I was hoping that we could get a turn before these guys all go. Okay, bum bum bum. Okay, these are not very much damage, but that's fine. We'll chuck them out for now. Amelia is a lot of the damage in Act 1. Sylvie does do a chunk too, depending on how we get the setup going. But Amelia does quite a lot in Act 1 to help out. I'm going to keep 4 energy. So she is going to be more supporty and... on the more supporty side of things. I wouldn't really call her tank, Amelia, but I did think about doing a run of this with Tank Amelia, but then I wanted to bring higher Magnus to get Cold Bone Goblet, and if I'm doing that, I might as well just have Magnus up front, so that is where we ended up. But she will be... I think I'm planning on going Regal Cold Frost Swords, and then Ice Palace, and then Time Paradox. So she will be doing more of the, like, add block to the team, and maybe do a little bit more of the support side of things as we go along, than just going full damage, like you can do with her. Don't... No, who to go after here. Going after the Living Rock is a little weird since Living Rock does just chunk pretty hard, but I think it makes sense overall. Let's get rid of that and the slow. Okay, we can do some barricades. This is one of the reasons why I find this perk here with the fortify, like, so why I end up bringing it just a ton. That's like, how much was each of those? So that's about 40 block that would have just gone away. Like, Magnus's turn would have been useless there if we didn't have the option of keeping our block around. So that's one of the things that I found in my test run was, like, there's just enough of those turns where I did end up wanting to bring the fortify bonus. It's also nice just because then the first 2 turns, or the first 3 turns, like, you have 3 turns to eventually find an entrench that then gets you your fortify back to really keep up your block. I will give Bless to Sylvie for now. I think that helps her out quite a bit. And then I guess it doesn't matter a ton here. I guess I can save that since it's not actually giving any block, since the block's going to go away. Okay, so this should now... yeah, that kills everything. Do I want another repair armor? I will take an Anthem of Hope. That one's pretty good. None of these for Sylvie. I could take a Shifting Scroll that starts in the opening hand. I actually kind of like that. The fact that I can hopefully, like, go and find a Frost Nova or something on turn 1, I actually think that's pretty good. And eventually, you can just have it in your opening hand to proc your book effects later on. Do I want to repair armor? I'll take one more. I don't know that I want a ton of those, but another one I think is fine. So here, this is how we get the key to get into the underground in Act 3. We're going to the Ice Act 3rd. So we do have to start digging, and then a bunch of sheep go crazy and attack us, which we then fight them off, and then we'll have our... once we fight them off, we can open the chest with Maluka. So that is a nice start to this. I mean, I guess I'll shoot the middle one to try to keep some of this even. I'm not sure how good these ice shots are. I didn't keep them in last run, but we're doing more cold damage and, like, wet stuff in general than I sort of was thinking, and so it I think ends up being pretty decent. Gabriel Poole, hello, thank you. We are doing a run here where we're just basically picking up all the broken items in the game. So we are going to be getting a Tempest for Sylvie. I can show just so we can do a little recap once again. So we'll be grabbing Cold Bone Goblet for Magnus. We'll be grabbing Freezing Ink for Amelia. And then we'll be grabbing Tempest for our Sylvie. I think these are just some of the most busted items you can pick up. Hey, Toby, come here. And so I wanted to do a run where you can now get them. And because of the rifts, it used to be really hard to actually put together a route and a team comp. You had to have very specific heroes to actually pick up all the items. Oh my goodness. And so with the new rift that's here, it actually works out quite well to be able to pick up everything I want. So, yeah. So I've been thinking about doing this run for a little bit, and finally, then pulled the trigger on putting it together. Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's even like nerfed from what it used to be. Like it used to be, they've nerfed it like 3 times now, I think, maybe 4 times. I don't know how many. At least 3, because they nerfed it from what it originally was, which was like, I think it was just base level. It was like 4 times per turn. Or no, I think base level it was like infinite times per turn, and then they put a cap on it, and then they didn't have a cap on this version, and then now they put a cap on it at 5. But it is, and then they added this lightning, the spark on it too. But it is a wild item. I don't know that this matters at all, but and we're getting the fish from this little guy down here. I don't always have him, but worked out to bring him today. Ooh, we did get another benediction. That's actually great. And then, don't think we need anything here. Blood Rain, probably not. We don't have any of the perks for that, so it's not very good. And I don't think we need a Scroll of Speed. I think it's fine. I know, the spark is like, I'm just like, okay, that doesn't actually matter. So, now, I do think that I have thought about it a little bit, and I thought, like, maybe with the scout that they're coming out with, that there's going to be some lightning synergies there. And they put it there so that that the scout that does lightning damage, because they have like the storm javelin too, and they have that, and I'm like, okay, well maybe there's some lightning based scout coming out at some point. So maybe in the future we'll see that. I could have like taken gold here. I don't know that it matters all that much. Okay. Before this fight, I'm gonna go let Toby out. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, no, I think it'd be sweet to. It's been a bit since I played Wilbur. I need to get back to him. Wow, this is the classic Jasper fight. You just like walk in and you're nearly dead. Yeah, Wilbur's sick. I was very close to having him on this run, so. I was trying to make the route work where you could get all the items, including oh, I guess I don't want to use this. Yeah, I was trying to find a route where you could sort of do a lot of the same stuff I'm doing, but along with the One Piece route with the treasure hunt and stuff, and the straw hat. And I think to make that work, you have to use Wilbur. So I was close to bringing Wilbur, but decided I wanted to. Oh, I should have tried to play this one, but decided I just wanted to play Amelia today. So. One of the reasons like Wilbur works so well with that route is you get to oh, I guess this one. You get to you don't need to go into the second zone. Ooh, chirp. What pets are you having trouble with? There are some that are like really weird, for sure. Let's get rid of that. Let's do one of these and one of those. I know Asmodee is like the wildest unlock. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, looks like we came through this height quite well off. Oh, it's just the time commitment? Yeah. One thing I think you can do if you haven't tried this is I think you can use sandbox mode to unlock your pets. And so you can actually like sort of speed run through it with by like making the enemy super weak and giving yourself a bunch of bonuses, which I think can be kind of cool. So, be back in a sec. Okay. None of this. Nope, nope. This is kind of interesting. I'm not gonna add it just because I don't actually. I mean, it's pretty good right now. I guess I can take it, and then I'll take it out probably in Act 2 or 3. I guess once I'm about to get Cold Bone Goblet, I'll take it out. So, okay, we're just gonna attack them. Do I want to do this or the 2 barricades? I think I'm not gonna take much damage in this fight, so I might as well just use the 2 barricades. The other might have like helped me finish the fight a bit earlier, but I'm not super worried about this one. You don't normally take much damage in this fight. Okay. Oh, nice. You did grab a Frost Nova, which is what you want. And I guess I'll just target down the imp. It's fine. Okay, let's do a bless there. Okay. Sylvie, let's see what you can do. I guess I'll camouflage one of these and then toss out some quick shots. Now, unfortunately, I should have actually sped up Amelia, I think. If I'd used the fast on herself, she would have been before these 2 guys, which would have been nice. She probably would have killed them before they went. Maybe not probably, but if she draws like 2 of these, or if she draws the Eldritch Discharge with like another proc, then probably. Okay, well, we didn't draw our Frost Nova, but I still will use this, and then I guess I should have cast these before, but oh well. Oh, that should have been on this guy. I just once again misclicked. My mouse movements are off tonight. I think I might need to get a new mouse. It's like getting kind of weird. Like it's very... Maybe it's just me. I'm getting old and I'm getting jittery. I have no idea. Maybe it's just a cold though. It's still getting kind of cold. It was super nice today. It was like super spring day. In the middle of January, which is not normal here. I don't know. I guess I'll... Okay. That was a good hit. Looks like most any hit would have ended this, though. So I went and saw a stage production of Clue today, which was quite a lot of fun. It was quite similar to the movie, if anyone's seen it, and I love Clue, the movie. So, BS Ben, thanks for following. Glad to have you here. Yeah, let's skip those. It's fine. Battle Yak, afternoon. It's a little bit later than that for me, but oh, thank you. The run is early on, so we are getting into it though. And yeah, the glad you enjoyed the tier list. I had fun making it, thinking about it. We'll get to Act 2 soon. In probably like 2 weeks or something. I'll do that. Next week, for the main video. I'm gonna have a run coming out this weekend, and then another run next week, and then for the sort of, I'm planning on trying to like basically for YouTube content put together sort of a run guide for one of the streamed runs, a run guide for a non-streamed run, and then sort of another video each week. We'll see how much of that I actually get to, because it does take a while. But next week is going to be an Otis guide, which should be fun. Okay, let's put that there, and then... I think I will use this. We really need to kill this, at least deal enough damage to this Riftling that we don't die. Baron Chimp. One of my friends asked if I wanted to do some American stuff with him, and then and then after we went off and got baking supplies for a friend who said she wants to bake me cookies. That sounds like an awesome day, Bear Chimp. Sounds like you have some good friends. I assume that means you are not from America. Is there have you ever baked cookies before? Because I do love baking, and I made a ton of Christmas cookies this year. With my mom, like, as growing up, we always baked Christmas cookies, so I got together all the stuff and went over and baked cookies with her, and it was a very good time. Okay, let's I think this guy is low enough. Actually. No, I'll hit him one more time. I think that's fine. There we go. If we could have slowed this guy a little bit more, we could have gotten to the point where we what was I gonna say? We could have gotten to the point where the Rift Keeper went before him, which would have actually been really nice, so that he doesn't actually summon. Yeah, it was a ton of fun. Sure, I'll use this one. Why not? Will this actually... Ooh, no, he'll die then. Okay, well, I just wasted some... Well, I guess I can just kill him. He does put a bunch of debuffs on us, so... We will get another Riffling here, but... Should be good to go after this. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, sure, sure. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Okay. Okay. Guess I am just spreading around the block here. I don't have a Discord. I maybe should make one. I know that lots of streamers have them. Hey, Dragnapur. The main thing I don't want to do is, like, manage a Discord. Like, then I have to, like, then make sure that everything's okay there. I'd have to like have mods or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll make one, but at the moment I don't have one. I am on Discord though, so I post in the Across the Obelisk Discord fairly often, so you can find me there. And then I also, and so yeah, if people want to message me, you can always just message me on there. I like post my streams and stuff. Yeah, we could get there, for sure. If it's something that people are interested in, then I'll definitely think about doing it. Oh my gosh, he just died to an amnesia. Oh my. I've been focusing too much of the bless here on Sylvie and just let him die. Unfortunate timing. Let's do these. Okay, that fight did not go like as planned. But what can you do? What can you do? I don't think we need another ice shot. We have 3 of those. I will take a bookworm though. I kind of like that one. It's going to be useless in our deck for quite a while. We have 1 book. So you just take a team that can do well in Madness 16, throw them into Madness 0 and just stomp everything. That does sound fun. The plan for this run is to basically unlock all the broken items. And so we're going to be taking this sort of nice path to go and pick up Cold Bone Goblet for Magnus, the Freezing Ink for Amelia, and then Tempest for Sylvie. And so the pathing before was a little rough for that. And so now it's actually a fair amount better with the Rift. You can do the Rift at the bottom of the map, and you don't have to bring Zuck on your team, and you don't have to bring Wilbur and other stuff like that for some of the other runs I was thinking about. But so that's the goal. We're going to have sort of 3 people focused on damage. I mean, Magnus is focused on damage, but he's also just blocking a ton, so sort of a different form of damage, but he does a ton, so. Yeah, that's the plan. Fun, chill stuff, which is always I always enjoy. We just have ranged attacks, right? Yeah, no melee attacks. could take a voodoo doll. Don't think that actually helps at all, other than make us take more damage from our fanaticism and our shadow men's. So I don't think that is particularly good. I'll take an acolyte tunic, because if you get a corrupted one, you get +1 healing. Oh, no, not that would be fun to try to win a run with all of every one of your characters has the broken items. That would be hilarious. I hope to see somebody do that one day. That sounds like a good time. Corrupted slippers. Lucky would be jumping for joy. I'm gonna take them on probably just Magnus. Fine. Yeah, that would be. I think that would be fun. Oh wait, what does this one do? Oh, it's slashing damage. It's fine. Okay. And now we get to go to this farmer's caravan, and we're just gonna pay for the sack of grain. Yeah, you'd have to we could come up here to the house, right? You could do that one. That's where you can get some broken items early on in the run. I don't know where the next place you can get them. I know you get 2 there. I know you can get some in Act 4. Okay, so I'm gonna have Maluka heal us so we can get this death door out. Oh, and we leveled, and she hit a heal, which is nice. I'm gonna take out 1 ice. Well, no, those are fine for now. Well, no, I'll take out 1 ice lance for now. Nothing has been added into that deck. Over here. I'm gonna remove a clarity. That's fine. I just sort of want more heal percentage in our deck. Okay, so here we'll be taking Wolfguard. We'll be taking Regal Cold. I've liked Regal Cold. It's not amazing, but it does a chunk of damage and slows their highest health monster a bunch. So I found it to be decent. I'm not really going for the Arcane Reflex stuff. I don't really want to put a big spell in her, high cost spell in her deck, just because then I have to play that instead of something else, like an energy card. And then I've liked taking Elven Agility early on. Just the extra sharp is nice, and sometimes draws you into extra of your quick shots to cast. And then for Maluka, I've been taking Yin Ritual. I don't have the dark charges for this run, so Yang Ritual doesn't heal for nearly as much. Why is it Steelforge? Steelforge is bonkers. 100% agree with you there. I think that is probably the best level 1 enchantment. I don't think that there's anything really close to it. I mean, there's some of them the ones where it deals damage on hit. Those are obviously very good too. Any of those are quite good, but Steelforge is pretty insane. Okay, what do we have here? I think I will go Apprentice Craftsman. I didn't actually care about this. I didn't look for it in my seed. I just thought it could be a decent place to just grab some items. There are cooling servos, but I don't know that I don't think I want to go down that path right now for Amelia. It's fine, but yeah, it's not really that necessary. Slingshot's okay on Sylvie, so I think I'll take that there. We can maybe take a Spyglass here just to get some... The sight does increase Sylvie's damage by a little bit. Ooh, enchanted weapons are pretty insane. I mean, like, I think some of the best items in the game are all like transform your damage type weapons, and so enchanted weapons like just does that baseline, which is amazing. So pretty nice to have if you are going down that path. And I do love Eve, so just like enchanted weapons is a little bit higher up. Probably doesn't quite reach the Steelforge levels, but now, yeah, Black Talons is pretty wild. So currently, Sylvie is our weakest party member, or lowest health party member, not weakest. And so we do want to give her the Fortify and the Wolf Guard and stuff, because most likely she will be the one who's getting taunted, but it could be Maluka or somebody else if we end up in the right sort of place. Let's get rid of the Icicle, and then we can throw some Ice Lances. That's part of the reason why I really like Regal Cold, is just like 70 chill on turn 1 from like very little effort is pretty nice. Okay, so let's do this and then make sure to heal ourselves up. It would be bad if we put all this block on Sylvie and then like Maluka's the one who got taunted. That would be unfortunate for us, so Zyri, you just finished an M16 run. Freezing Ink, Amelia, and Cold Bone Goblet Magnus carried pretty well. Yeah, they are pretty insane. Like, it's a very good way about going and dealing damage in any run, and Madness 16 it has a lot of nice things that make it especially good here. I guess not especially good here. It's just like there are not a ton of items that like match up as well as those two do. Going into like one act and you get to get them both, and they're both like pretty nice items. Just ends up feeling really nice to have them together. Sure, we'll speed boost Maluka, why not? Toby brought some food over here to eat behind me. He's a very silly pup. Oh, now he said his name, and so he's staring right up at me. The stacks limit. That one is the one that I've heard the most people having trouble with or not enjoying. I do think it's totally sensible to just play on M15 and not limit your stacks, because there's just like a ton of fun ways to play the game when you are when you can use infinite stacks. For Gabriel, for your M15 runs, what's your favorite like stacking build? Because since I basically only play M16, I have very little experience with stacking things up. I've been thinking about doing a run on M15 and doing like stacking stuff. So let me know what's pretty fun there. Oh, Toby. poison 100% because you love souls. It would be fun to, like, there's a lot of, man, the oozes must be insane when there's no stacks. You get to, like, it's like exponential stacking because you, like, get a portion of what you already stacked on there. You gonna come up? Up, up. Come on. Up, up, up. Oh yeah, Bane must be sick. Yeah, that seems sweet. Okay, Toby, you're fine. M16 using Yager support and Gustav carry stacks an insane amount of sharp. No pun intended. I do love Gustav carry. So I've been putting together basically, like, I mean, I've done a bunch of Gustav carry runs over the years, and I think another one of my runs next week is going to be a Gustav carry run because it's been a bit since I did one. So I think it'd be fun to do a run with Gustav carry and Yager, and then do the exact same run but on M15 and look at the difference. I think that'd be kind of interesting to compare and contrast. I guess I will grab an opal ring over the wolfskin cloak. We'll grab a mana potion. That one's good. I could grab a wolfskin cloak on Sylvie, but it's not very good on her. She doesn't have the extra stacks, so it's kind of bad there. So I guess we'll just grab gold here. Yeah, seriously, very true on that one. Gustav fits into so many comps. And is just a bonkers carry in and of himself, so very much enjoy the frog. Hey, Paimon. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Who is the worst character? So I had Tholes as my lowest tier character, but like I have played him a lot more since then. I think he's probably a little bit higher. I am not sure what I would consider the worst at the moment. Okay, let's I guess I'm just gonna save the energy here. Yeah, like I think the part about it is I don't think there is a character that isn't viable at M16. I've won runs with everyone. You just don't trust Reginald. That's why he's the worst. I find Reginald to be pretty busted. So, but that's pretty great. I had a run with a blob pet corrupted, and the enemy rolled 4 sanctify ones. That is wild. 4 sanctify ones seems awful. I have had a fight where I then rolled like I rolled like 2 dark ones, and the team had a bunch of dark on it, and I just like died almost instantly. So there are some pretty hard ways to oh my gosh, she's at 1? No, I had to have been able to deal 1 more damage to her. Oh my gosh. Your worst would be Zach. Hey, Toby, here. I'm gonna go check Toby's food to make sure everything's okay. Be right back. Okay. Just can't seem to do M15 holy damage rounds. Holy damage is just a scam. I think holy damage can get there. I think Reggie has like some pretty insane holy damage stuff that he can do. What am I doing here? I don't... This is a problem right here. That she's at 1. I'm just not sure what I should be casting here, but yeah, Gurkly is the one. I think Gurkly can be very good. I think he has the highest damage output of any character in the game. Oh, wait. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I messed up again. Oh, my gosh. I left her at 3. Yeah. Gurkly, like, I do think has the highest damage output in the game. If you just pump him full of Bless and, like, Fury and Powerful, then he's gonna mess up the enemies. And, yeah, him with damage transform is pretty wild. I think that's probably the thing that doesn't get done with him as much as it probably should, is like just transform his damage and he's like pretty busted. I think I might need to restart this fight. We had like 2 really atrocious turns. You've been trying to make Bree and Yager work as support or tank support duo that can stack thorns. Getting to 200 stacks is easy. The problem is that it doesn't do anything. That's very true. The problem is that thorns just doesn't do anything. Ooh, Lightning Gurkly is fun. I've done I did Magnus with lightning damage. I think that yeah, that'd be fun. Man, we are getting slammed in this fight. I don't It has not been good so far. Me accidentally letting the Dryad live another turn has to be terrible. Oh, okay. What do I want to do? I guess... I don't know. I guess this one gives us a decent chunk of sharp, even though our sharp does nothing. Guess we did stack up a bunch of thorns on him that we probably didn't need to. Okay. Thorns without a limit does seem kind of crazy. I have tried a number of runs of doing a bunch of Sanctify to increase holy damage and then doing the Holy Thorns perk on like my frontliner. And it has rarely worked out super well. It's like, okay. Okay, can I kill... Oh my gosh, I hit him twice. Nice. That was lucky. Oh gosh, just took 20 from that. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Sanctify. Okay, so at least... Oh man, we didn't even get that much. I was gonna say, at least we can block a little bit, but we really can't block all that much. Yeah, I do think Thorns probably needs a little bit of help to get there. Now, you can do it, like, you can definitely put together a comp that can, like, use Thorns as damage, but it's never going to be, like, better than the other stuff at the moment. So, with what's currently available, I don't really see it happening. But you could probably do a run. Okay. Amelia really coming through clutch here, dealing some damage. This turned around 6 of this fight. The fact that this comp managed to just like sort of beef it for the first couple of turns and we're doing okay here gives me high hopes for it in general, because we really did basically nothing the first like 3 turns of the fight. The Dryad was still alive on our 3rd turn, which is a disaster, so. Like Scourger Zeal, that helps Thorns specifically, like enemies take extra bonus damage from Thorns for each stack they have. Yeah, we were talking about it on stream a little bit ago, where one thing that I think would be sweet to see is having cards that like force, like they taunt, let's say they taunt your character, whoever uses the card, and then it like gives an additional card to the enemy, which is like a punch that then forces them to punch you. So you like taunt and then you give them a punch that then they hit you with. And I think that'd be really sweet to have something like that to help out Thorns a little bit. You ever done a run with Magnus Andrian, Reggie, Eve? I have, yeah. I was actually just running with that exact comp a day or 2 ago. I don't even remember why I was. I remember thinking, oh, like, it was a comp where I wanted to use 3 of those characters, and I thought, oh, well, I should use 4 just to sort of round out, here are the original characters. Like, they're still pretty great now, even with, like, all the new stuff. Oh, wait, I didn't give... Oh, that's not good. I definitely should have given the resist here to Sylvie, but... I'm trying to think if I have one posted. I'm not sure if I have, but I think I will go back to that run and finish it off, because I think it was fun. What's your favorite from each class? Okay, I'll kick the multi-class out right now, because this is too complicated then. Straight classes, I think my favorite warrior is Bree. Well, no, my favorite warrior is Heiner, for sure. Heiner's my favorite warrior. Scout is probably Gustav. Mage is Eve. Healer is probably Otis? Otis or Nez. Those two sort of float around, being my favorites. 8-turn tree. Yeah, we made it through. This is a Cold Bone run. We'll be getting there eventually. Should be fun. Okay, I will take a Divine Power that's corrupted. This card is just is pretty busted. Does very good things. Don't think I need either of these. I guess I'll take a Shield Stance. Any recent Cornelius runs on the channel? I did the Heiner run. I think that's the last one I did, was the OTK Heiner run, where Cornelius played a pretty large role. I have been thinking about doing a carry Cornelius run, but we'll see if we get there. There's a lot of ideas floating around in my head, so This is an interesting card. It gives you a corrupted one of each of any of these, but it's kind of interesting. Probably not good enough. Hey, you, stop it. Corrupted Divine Power is pretty sweet. Okay. I don't know that many of these are good. Shadow Cloak's kind of interesting. It does give 10% resist, which is kind of nice. So what I think I'm going to do is... Let's grab... Do I want to grab gold? I don't know. I'll just grab items. I think that's fine. We have an okay amount of gold. So what we're going to be doing here, the path, is we're going to be going red act first to get Sylvie Tempest. And then we'll be going to blue act to go through, get Cold Bone for Magnus, and then we'll use that act to then corrupt Tempest for Sylvie. So should be pretty good. Okay, so we do have this node, which can you go... Oh my gosh, you can't go here? Oh man, that is sad. So we can't... Oh, I was really hoping that we could go Strange Team to get a Corrupted Pet and then make it down here to the Rift and then go up. But that is not possible, it appears. You have to come basically just this path, so... I think coming up this path and doing the arena is going to be better, because you have to come up here to get Tempest, so... we'll be taking the normal one. Okay, we have an Elven Quiver. Just fine. I don't know. What does she currently have? She has a slingshot. Yeah. It's kind of whatever. Okay, so... What do I actually want to do here? I do want to upgrade these flash heals. I think they are much better once they're upgraded. And then let's swap this benediction over to the lower cost one. And then here, I kind of want to take out maybe one of the camouflages. Maybe a rapid fire. I don't know. With the ice shots in our deck, it's kind of expensive. So I do want to add in... I want to add in an entrench for Magnus in case we get a place where we can get a free upgrade. Once you buy the DLC, I think she's just immediately unlocked. So, Roberto, I believe she is immediately available, which is kind of nice. I have been in your situation a number of times, Gabriel. My sleep schedule is easily disrupted, and often I'm very much a night owl. So I totally feel you there. What do I want to do with these remaining shards? I think Sylvie's deck is fine. Maluka's deck, I could upgrade it to Spell Magic. I do want to take out a bunch of these defends. They're basically just like worse repair armors. And then I think I'm going to take out the Ground Slam. I just think I'm going to be wanting to play my defend cards more often than that. And I guess the intercepts can go too. Oh, hello, Paimon, onto YouTube. we had so many moments where we finished a run and took like 4 hours, and it's like 1 a.m. That's amazing. I do love that. Yeah, I've had a number of runs where it's like, oh, that was so good. I want to experience that again. I need to do it immediately. I'm gonna remove a Shadow Mend, and then I think one upgraded Shadow Mend that removes Sanctify is kind of nice. I'll do a Dispel Magic too, and then we'll I'm gonna take out this Clarity. That's fine. There are too many cards in this deck, but I don't know what to take out. Cauterize, I think I'll take it out in next act. I think I'm just going to reduce the number of cards in the deck a little bit. It does seem wild taking out a Frost Nova. I don't know, maybe that's not great. I don't know. I have a build before I go for it with Amelia. Taking the right path. Basically, you grab every Tome of Knowledge you see and corrupt them all. Vanishing spells. Yeah, that's a sick. Yeah, when I've had the Tome of Knowledge on Amelia, then corrupting it at the altar is like amazing. It's so good. No, yeah, you're good to talk about builds and stuff that you like. Zerv. However you say your name. Happy to get suggestions and hear what other people are doing. So the one thing about Icicle that I kind of like is that I'm planning on doing Frost Swords. The reason I like that, or the potential reason I keep doing this, because I want to get Frost Swords and then Time Paradox. Now it takes forever to get there, but once you do, you get 1-cost procs of your Eldritch. And so at that point, then the Icicles are fine. So since we are doing Frost Swords, then the Icicles actually proc that, which I kind of like. So, yeah, exactly. I definitely get that feeling all the time, Bear, where I'm just like, I have to finish this out. I have to see what it actually does. I think what I do is I chill with this. I'll take these Rains out next act. Once I have finished this one, they're pretty good in the Fire act though. So, here I don't think we take anything. So, yeah, I think we get going. Oh, well, is there anything else I want to upgrade really quick before I jump in? None of these are, like, super intriguing. What does this actually do? It gives one more slow? I don't know. These cost so much. I think these eye shots are bad, but we're going to keep them in just in case. I want to see how it goes once we're actually applying a bunch of wet and cold and stuff, so I will keep them in. I guess if we're doing that, I might as well just upgrade them. I'm committed. Can't take out an upgraded card, right? Yeah, you basically, for the longest time, I actually think some of the stuff over here has gotten a lot better. The Strange Team, I think, is really nice. If I were going into the Black Forge, I would take this path and go Strange Team Black Forge, but this one, we are on a crash course with the altar, or with the Colosseum. When I first started playing the game, basically there was only, we didn't have 3 acts for the second 2. The blue act hadn't come out yet. And so basically every run went through the Colosseum. It was just like, that's all we ever did. Now, I think like there was other stuff that you could have done back then too, but it just like didn't exist. Also, the Black Forge wasn't around when when I first started playing, so The alternate route was not even really a thing. Coliseum is sweet. I do like the fights. Unlocking all the pets, I don't think is like all that important. There are certain pets that I think are like really good, and you should probably unlock. I think like Betty. I think Daly's a pretty good one to upgrade or unlock, since he's just like is very cheap. I think is the biggest thing about Daly that makes him good. He's also does cold damage, but I think there's a bunch that you don't actually need, that I rarely use, and are like sort of just around. I guess I'm going to use this here. So I have done that. So I did a run with Amelia doing fire damage a little while ago, and it was a ton of fun. I really like that build. I think it's really good. Serve. I'm gonna save this one. Oh my gosh, this is the fastest my chat has ever been going. Let me go back up really quick to see. Is it worth unlocking them on lower difficulty? Because Bim's really hard. Yeah, on mine, I unlocked all my pets on lower difficulty just because like I just wanted to. I mean, some of them I did on the Madness 16, but I think now that there is the sandbox mode, it's actually like really nice to just go and unlock pets there for me. But that's because I just was like very focused on Madness 16 and wanted to get back to it. Hey Jen, how is Zeus doing? He is adorable as always. Let me go pick him up. This fight is going pretty bad, but he's still happy. So. Oh, here's Zeus. Yeah, hi, pup. do. Yeah. For people who don't know, Zeus is a mini schnauzer. He is very old. He is. How old now? 17 and a half. So he gets all the pets and treats he wants. I did not know that there was a mod that did that. Is there like a workshop set up for mods for Obelisk now, or is it just you have to do it outside of that? Okay. Let's see if we can finish this fight with a Zeus pet in our lap. Okay, so this is not great that we gave all that bless there. Oh, Toby is so jealous right now. I may need to go back and give Sylvie the bonus bless and everything. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. So my grandparents had a dog named Wilson for years, and I love that name for a dog. It was so cute. Still just stiff meds and a couple people making them. Okay. Yeah. Well, I think it's a good time to start playing. I mean, I think that the game has been steadily improving, so I really like the way they're... Oh my gosh, she's disarmed? How did this happen? This is so bad. Both my damage dealers can no longer do the damage. Oh, Toby, you are just so jealous of Zeus. Okay. How much poison do I have? 18. My goodness. Let's give Maluka some... Oh, wait, Maluka's silenced too. Well, she needs to draw something perfect. Yikes. Oh my gosh. Does this fall off at end of turn or is it start of turn? I don't actually know. Oh, man. But I think the devs are planning on adding a launcher / workshop for mods. Oh, that'd be good. Oh, no. Wait, I could have healed myself. Okay, well. I guess we do this. We did walk into a Lana fight, which is unfortunate. Okay, let me let's restart this combat real quick and see if we can do anything a little bit differently to help ourselves out. Let's give... Wait, why does Maluka have an extra Inspire? Oh, it's from Magnus's weapon. Okay. Toby is, like, literally sticking his head way under my desk. I don't know what he's up to down there. I think... Here, we will tilt the camera down a little bit for Zeus Cam. Don't know that there's really much we can change here. Now maybe, I guess we slowed her last time and that didn't help. It was a shared fever dream for sure. Zeus came on the scene and we just all forgot what was happening. I guess we can... I don't know. Let's try this. If we can make sure that Sylvie doesn't just die... I guess I can grab this and add a little bit more cold. Yeah. The silence on the healer is a rough one. If we can draw into our detox, and she doesn't get targeted, right? I think... Oh, wait, no. Does Elemental Wave hit first? Is it left to right? I can never remember. Okay, we did find a detox, so... let's try this out. Okay, cool. So Maluka not silenced this time, which is quite nice. We can Captain's Howl, add one of these. And probably remove the slow. I guess that only puts him... Okay, cool, yeah. The silence first makes sense. We cannot cast any of these other ones. We can cast that, so... Can have Sylvie go and hopefully not get... Hopefully she does not get disarmed this time, but I guess who knows. Thank you, Gabriel. I definitely enjoy the long hair. Oh, Toby. I have thought numerous times over the years though about shaving my head. more out of like a curiosity of like what would it actually look like than anything else. Oh, Toby, you're fine, huh? Oh, always hits her because of the speed. Is it this guy who disarms? Or is it the other one? No, this one? Fastest hero. Wrist cutter. Okay. Well. I guess we can maybe try to save Magnus here. Oh, I guess I should be using this. Okay, I need to... I'm gonna put Zeus down and, give Toby some attention. He's a man of lots of jealousy. Be right. You want to go outside, huh? You want to? Toby is a mix of some sort. Not totally sure. He's got sort of long, scraggly hair, so... yeah, definitely some sort of, happy... yeah, he's some sort of happy dog. I haven't actually looked into it much. There was some... I remember when my grandpa adopted him, he was, like, looking for a certain type of dog, but I can't remember what it was, that he was, like, found Toby who looked a lot like that type of dog, so... Okay, well, we saved Magnus. Now everyone else is dying, so... Luca's got a lot of work to do here. Let's get that poison off, and then we definitely need to do this. And that heal seems pretty good. Literally only for pet pics. That would be pretty fun. I could then just post daily pet pics. That'd be... I could get down with that. Okay, let's see if we can't kill this lady. Okay, very slow. Oh man. Okay, I guess we're doing this so we can use a guard to actually keep some block around. Bum bum bum. Oh, that'd be fun. Okay, this guy better not heal her. I don't think he... Does he heal? Okay, he only healed himself. Maluka, save us. We're dying. The regen healing both sides has been, like, pretty sick in this fight. Okay. Man, once we level up, it's gonna be so much easier. Our prayer, no. I was hoping not to draw that one, but... Oh my gosh, a Scourge Scarab! Why couldn't it be any of the other ones? I feel like I only ever get Scourge Scarab spawns. Oh, now of all times. I will. I'll make sure to cover for you if somebody comes asking. What do I? I guess I just am shooting this guy. Oh, very close. Amelia should be able to kill him. Oh, the guard. Not quite there right now. Ooh, look at those heals. Like 20 heal on everyone. This guy is not taking much damage from our chill stuff. Okay. Scourge Scarab goes off. We are fine. I'll finish this fight and I'll go let the pups in. I don't know if this deals more damage, but I think it probably does than just doing the ice shot. On a Zeknava Dark Team DPS team, do you think there is any better? It's better they both go spells or Nav, melee, and Zek spells. I sort of, whenever I play I'm playing Nav, is like I sort of mix it up because you sort of want. I think it's just like whichever cards are good, like the Dark Warrior cards, right? They really only have Dark Blow. I guess they have Void Crush, Tremors. I've never actually used the Tremors one. Because it hits your team, which is sort of whack. But I usually have some Dark Blows in my deck still. Since you do have the damage transformation, you could try doing sort of more dark, like direct dark damage, like with that. I think that's okay. How much is it? Yes. But I think I usually have spells in both decks, mostly. Yes, yeah, Gabriel. The armor perk does allow you to it still keeps the armor around, so it's just a the fire damage and the blunt damage is a bonus on top of that. I think that's one of the best perks in the game, by the way. If you're theory crafting and building around it, it is really good. So gonna let the dogs in, be back in a sec. Okay. I could see that. That makes sense, Dragonfor. Like having Nav do a little bit more support. I think they both can sort of play that role. Zek starts out with a bunch of energy stuff, but yeah, I honestly I have done that. It's sort of hard to line it up sometimes. I guess if Zek is giving her energy, then it works that way. But yeah, it is sort of hard to line up sometimes on the really expensive ones. We've had so many far shots come up. It really wants me to pick this card. I'm not gonna pick it. It costs 5, so I think that's just a bit expensive. I don't remember what the difference between these are. I think one gives gold, one shards. Or maybe they both just give shards. I'm not 100% sure. Into the arena we go. I'm surprised that we made it out of both of those fights, like, without having, like, at full health, basically. That was impressive. There were some very close moments in those. They will do this. I think it's fine. Oh, I should have Regal Cold first. Oh, this is nice. Sure. What games do I dabble in? I play a bunch of random stuff, outside of ATO. I have for years played Dota. That's sort of a on and off thing where I'll play and then I won't play for a long time. I play League with my friends quite often. One of my friends works at Riot, and so I played League for years and then hadn't played much in the last couple of years. But then one of my friends got a job at Riot, and so I've been playing a bit more since then. And then, what else do I play? I play a lot of card games. I mean, I play Magic a bunch. Mostly when it's like cube season, I play that a bunch. I do like playing combo decks. I'll like go to... I've done like a number of modern tournaments, playing Storm and whatnot over the years. And when I'm not super busy, then I'll head out and go to... like drafts, which I really enjoy. Fix the game, please. Well, they did just lay off a lot of people, so my friend is still there, but it's gonna be less people to go around for a bit. But that's sort of like all of gaming and tech companies around have basically been laying off people, so... Oh, TFT is fun. I've played a bunch of TFT. I played like I go on and off on seasons where I'll like play a bunch for a season or two, and then I don't play for a while, so... But TFT is good. I actually interviewed for a position at Riot as a TFT designer. Went through a couple of interviews for that, but didn't get the position. But that one's... TFT is sweet, and they're the way that they like interact with the community is awesome. I think they put in a lot of effort, which is cool. I've been playing Goblin Electromancer for a decade now. I'll play it for 2 more. Goblin Electromancer is an old friend. I played so many matches with Goblin Electromancer in my deck. It is I have played recently more games with Goblin and Arcomancer, whatever that one is, the green blue one is, but Yeah, I definitely love theory crafting and strategy games, and very much end up playing games in that style. But I played I love roguelikes too. Like I played a bunch of Hades and what's the space one? I can't even. Let me bring up Steam really quick. Baldur's Gate has been super fun. Brotato is amazing. I played. Oh, FTL. FTL. Yeah, FTL is sick. That game is so fun. Ooh, a bookworm. Oh, Barricade. Yes. Glorious. So happy to see a Barricade. Do I want a bookworm? Seems good. I have played Risk of Rain, not a ton though. Let's go let's go Blazing Brothers. I think that's probably easier. There's a shooter that I've played a bunch of with my friends. That's a roguelike. That's a pretty good time. Why can't I think of it? Oh, Inscription is amazing. Now, oh, Monster Train was sweet. That was a good one. Played Up, I love Played Up. Yeah, Slay the Spire. I play probably. Oh, Inkbound is good. I played a little bit of Inkbound. I think like Inkbound is interesting in that like I think some of their base systems are really cool, but some of they have some weird stuff going on. Yeah, sure. No, if you have suggestions, I'm always all ears for cool stuff that I haven't played before. Back when I was younger, grew up when Halo was all the rage, and my friends and I had a ton of late night Halo LAN parties and all that kind of stuff, and so definitely grew up in that time where that was like what we did on weekends, and it was it is a ton of fun. Still get online and play really poorly, really bad Halo with friends occasionally. The Void Rains Upon Her Heart is a roguelike boss rush that I adore. Oh, that sounds cool. I do, man. Some of the like roguelikes that have really fun bosses are a ton of fun. Probably vibe with Wild Frost. I haven't heard of that one. I'll put it on a list. Chrono Arc. Okay, I'll give that one a go. I have been thinking about sort of playing random new games, mostly like roguelikes and deck builders that I enjoy. So I may do that in the future. We'll see. Just to make sure I don't like burn out on Obelisk. Well, that's kind of cool. You grew up with Hack and NetHack? Oh. I think, let's see. The earliest game I, like, actively remember playing is, the year that my family got an N64 and we got Legend of Zelda. I think I was like maybe 6, 7 or so. Ocarina of Time, and I adore that game. I've done a bunch of randomizers of that over the years. That game is so fun to just randomly to play around with. Yeah, it's like, and that is the why didn't I play that book the last time I had it? That is crazy. Wait, I haven't leveled up, right? No, I have not. We'll give this over here. Why not? So the build. So the all book build for Amelia I play uses bookworms to get back and shuffle in Scrolls of Intellect. Also, you get to keep Regal Cold around, and Rift Force doesn't change the damage of freezing ink. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about Rift Force not changing the damage type, but that's pretty sweet. What would be my favorite? Man, that is hard. I mean, at this point, I think it's probably Across the Obelisk. Like, I've been playing this game for so many hours, and I just keep wanting to play it. So I think it's this one. Outside of this, that's hard because it's such different genres that I enjoy. Like I've loved puzzle games. I've loved card games. I'd say outside of this, it's probably like Magic the Gathering. I have played that for so many years that and I still love it. So I also played like tons and tons of Super Smash Bros. Melee in high school. My friends and I ran tournaments, went to the local tournaments, and like drove out of state for stuff to go and compete. And man, that was a ton of fun. I really enjoyed doing that. I seem like a Sheik main. So I was a Peach main, which I think mainly just because like nobody else in the where I was playing played Peach, and so I was like, okay, I'll do this, and really enjoyed it. I did try to play Sheik though. I mean, I played a bunch of Sheep. Dude, Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Oh. That is like an ingrained piece of my childhood. The first time I played it was at my cousin's house. They lived like a couple of hours away, and we would go and stay with them for like a week or two, most over summer vacations and stuff. And they had Heroes of Might and Magic, like 2 that we originally played, and then 3, and that was so much fun, man. Such a good game. I just remember like sleeping under, because the turns would take so long because we're all playing on like one computer, and so we'd like be taking turns. You'd like go to sleep for like an hour, or like an hour or 2 hours while everyone else took their turns, and then they'd come and wake you up and be like, "It's your turn." Like groggily wake up and go and play like a 30-minute turn of Heroes, and then wander back to sleep. I do love that game. Yeah, they're so good. It's so funny. Every once in a while, like YouTube or on Twitch, I'll just be like, let's go watch some like random Heroes of Might and Magic games of like people playing crazy stuff, and then A couple of years ago, some of my friends and I and my brother, we played like a campaign of Heroes. That was a ton of fun. Yeah, yes, yeah. I always wanted to be either tower, and then I would just get the giant stack of the what's their names? I'm so bad with names. Whatever the tower, the final, this not Cyclops. They like were ranged units and they threw stuff. Anyway, it was either them or with the underworld or undercity, whatever. One of those names is correct. Doing the like just smashing people with black dragons. Titans, yeah, it was Titans. Gremlins though, with you'd have like your stack of like 800 gremlins, and then a dragon would fly over and one shot the whole stack, and it's like I took so many weeks making those. It was wonderful. Oh, hi Toby. Am I talking too much? Are you waking up? Can the Minotaur that the boss summons summon other ones beyond that one? I don't believe so, Paimon. I think it's just the one. At least I've never seen it happen, so I don't believe it can, but yeah, 1K sprites. I always love the runs where you like get a bunch of peasants and they would just die to anything. It was like 30 archers killed 300 of your peasants, and you're just like, no, no. For anyone who doesn't know, what was it? Or Heroes of Might and Magic 3. All the Heroes of Might and Magic games are like sort of you had like an overworld where you would move around your units and build your base, and then there was like a hex-based battle system, which was sweet, and okay, let's do that. I guess I should have used this first, but dude, the skeleton stuff was sick. I played a fair amount of Necromancer too. That was some sweet tech for sure. Toby has placed his bone in in one of the dog beds, and then was slowly like nosing the dog bed along. And now he's back to trying to bury the bone in a pile of blankets over here. Here, I'll see if I can capture it. Let's see. Oh, so here he is. That's his pile of blankets over here. And he is attempting to bury the bone over there. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna quickly shut off this webcam so I can attach it before it gives anyone a headache. Maybe? Oh, I need to get a new webcam. Fuck it, because this one is like totally messed up. Okay, we'll see. Okay, we have an angle here, so. Bum bum bum. Yeah, Vampire Lords were like such a. I feel like it felt like such a cost-efficient unit. Like it always felt like pretty decent to have. Like they dealt like a ton of damage too. Oh, wait, no, the Vampire Lords. Wait, what was the horse riding one? That one was sick. Paimon with the Toby emotes. Very cute. Okay. Dread Knights, that's them. Yeah, Dread Knights are sweet. I really like Dread Knights. Yeah, the massive damage is always so nice when it procced. It was sweet. Yeah, so the damage right now is like super slow. It will ramp up pretty quick once we get our items. That's part of the hope here is that we also are very close to our level. Once we get our level, it's we do a fair amount better. So hopefully that will be soon. Okay, this is not a super scary fight, but could end up being a little scary. Gonna lay in bed and watch and fall asleep. I'm glad that I am able to help as a sleep assist. Have a good night, Gabriel. You really like Evocation on Amelia. It's a free proc, and then it comes back 0 cost. Wait, Evocation, is that a card? Oh, oh yeah, it's sick. As most people can probably tell, my memory for the names is awful. Oh, nice, George. Glad that I can help out with your flight. Have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. That was a fun run. I think was the 7-hour one, the Maluka run. That one's a good one. We had some wild stuff going on in that. Ow, Magnus getting slapped by a spider. Have I? Yes. Arcane is so good. I love Arcane. Man. Like, I never would have thought, like, I could enjoy a video game adaptation as much as I did with Arcane. I'm so excited for the next season. It's, like, such good animation, too. I was guessing what carry would have taken 7 hours. It would have been Maluka. The end of that run also took forever. It took me so long. I think I took 3 tries on the final boss fight. It was a slog for sure. Yeah, Jen, Arcane, like just the animation, the storytelling, the like bringing the world to life, because like I've basically played from when I came back from Germany, and my friends, like I had played a bunch of Dota before I was in Germany, and then when I came back, my friends were all playing League of Legends instead of Dota, and I was kind of sad, but ended up then playing League with them, and really enjoying it. I mean, over the years played a ton, and so seeing this like world and characters and stuff to come to life in like a really cool, fun way is amazing. Okay, we should kill Brutus because he does summon. Edgerunners was also super good as a video game adaptation. I have heard that it is sweet. I have not actually watched Edgerunners yet, but it has been on my list of things to check out because I've heard great things about it. Which I'm excited to get to. Ah, we did summon a raider, dang. Victor was your favorite. That's sick. I played mostly jungle champions since that's what my friends needed at the time. So, and Kindred is by far my favorite character in League. So they did just release like a Kindred cinematic. Oh, it's so good. It's just like this is everything I wanted. I just like want Kindred in Arcane. I want to like a Kindred scene. It would be so cool. Yeah, how Jinx was portrayed and like the emotions between Jinx and Vi. Oh, so good. You play on Steam Deck? Interesting. I would never think to try that, but if you can make it work, that's sick. I'd love to. So I have played a bunch of League on Wild Rift too. My friends and I were playing that for a while, and so I guess I do sort of know, just laying in bed with a tablet, like playing Wild Rift. Oh, it would have been nice to kill him, but Amelia should be able to do it. Okay. Oh my gosh, Maluka. Oh my gosh, Maluka. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we gotta slow them down. Oh my gosh, Maluka. Don't die, please. Okay. We're doing fine. Everything is fine. Oh, I meant to play the repair armor on Maluka, but that's fine. Your PC broke back in February, so now I play everything on Steam Deck. ATO and World of Warcraft 2. Yeah, that'd be interesting. So back when for a number of years, like, and this is now, man, how long ago? long time ago, when I used to raid World of Warcraft with friends, we had a friend, one of our friends raided with his trackpad, and I just could not understand how he at all was able to do that. So I assume the Steam Deck has better controls than that. So. Transmission. We'll take another quick shot. I think that's fine. And then one thing about Sylvie's deck is you really don't, like, because you draw so many cards, you really don't want to shuffle your deck while you're drawing your cards. So having a bigger deck is actually pretty advantageous for her, as long as they're like quick shots, right? Is like the things that you can actually play. What does this do? Purge? Do I want a transmission? Do I want a life tap? I think I want just a life tap. Yay, we finally leveled. Not too bad. The WoW setup has an add-on that lets you have controller set up. Just like, oh, that'd be kind of cool. I've been playing a lot more stuff on controller recently that just like seems to work. Okay, we're grabbing an offensive mastery. We are grabbing frost swords. We are then grabbing, okay, range mastery or accurate shots. Let's see, what does our deck look like? We do have the ice shots, but I think we have enough quick shots that I think I want to do accurate shots and try this one out. Just as a good way to add sight, because we don't really have another way to do it. And then healing brew. Steam Deck carries over some of the same controllers from the Steam controller, which is definitely the best use, or the best one to simulate a mouse. So that's cool. Okay, so we come up here. You can actually come up here and get a discount on this, which is nice. Maluka gives you the ability to get a discount. So we could upgrade our Entrench, which I think is pretty good. We could upgrade... I'm mostly going to take... I think I'm going to follow Xerxes, Zerv, and try the book comp, and we get to keep Regal Cold around because we're not playing the spells, which seems kind of cool. I like the thought of that, so... let's try that out. So most of the stuff that's in her deck is like not gonna stick around. Like this stuff, I think I might just then be taking out, and trying to fill up with books. So I am gonna upgrade these barricades for sure. Do I want? I think I get one entrench or the entrench upgrade, and then upgrade like 2 barricades, and then we're good. Yeah, that seems good. Okay, this is her fault, and let's do that. Just ran Gurkly Carry comp, never realized how insane he is with the Fury and stuff. Yeah, Gurkly Carry, Joshua, is... He deals so much damage. It is insane. I've said for a long time that I think Gurkly Carry is like the highest damage carry in the game, if you... like are looking for that. Like I think he just, because he stacks Fury on himself and has other perks that do Fury stuff, like it just really ends up being a pretty insane amount with what you can do there. Okay, Regal Cold. Let's Bookworm. I don't know that this matters all that much, but... Oh, I guess I should have saved and actually cast a Frost Nova, but... guess I will give that there. Man, Maluka's deck gets so much better once you get your cost reduction healing brew. You start just like throwing around regen too like crazy, which is nice. Man, if we could find one more barricade, I would be so happy. Barricade with Magnus doing Cold Bone Goblet stuff is pretty sweet. You did grab 2 Tome of Intellects in Act 4 and managed to corrupt all 3. That is wild. Corrupting all 3 is... that sounds sick. Yeah, if you want to, you can send me like images of your last stuff. I may not go through them right now, but I'll take a look at them later and might try it out again on another run. Try to focus more on it if I can. In a run, that seems like it'd be a good time. Yeah, we'll definitely grab Tome of Intellects in if we see them. Okay. Okay, now we get this, which we can have a guard, which maybe give Maluka some extra energy. Oh, I guess he's gonna summon, so maybe I shouldn't have killed that guy. Yeah, probably not ideal. I could have just left him alive, but... oh. Oh, if I can cast this detox. Let's cast some Frost Novas, and gotta kill the Rift Maker, and then I guess I'll continue to give Sylvie energy. So, does anyone in chat watch actual play, like, D&D stuff? Because last year, I went on a kick of just basically watching all of the Dimension 20 D&D stuff that they had done on Dropout, and my god, I love it so much. They just started up their new season, and it is... I enjoy it so much. Let's man, what do I want to get rid of? I guess I can do this because maybe she can kill him. There's a chance. Okay, there we go. So I have a subscription to Dropout TV, which is where they like their full system, but I know that the first season, or the first 2 seasons of Fantasy High are on YouTube, so. I play D&D, current character is a Sorclock. Ooh, nice. Lunar Sorceress with Celestial Warlock. That sounds sick. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done a full D&D campaign with friends, but it's a good time. Brennan Lee Mulligan is such... I think everyone should have someone in their life like Brennan Lee Mulligan. He's just so wonderful. Yeah, so like I love the way he does storytelling like through D&D. It's like so good. Oh, Toby, you're now your treats are not enough. Oh, you poor dog. You don't get any attention other than all the attention all day. Oh yeah. Okay, this run is it is going slow, but we're about to pick up Tempest, which will greatly increase how quickly we are dealing damage. And then right after this act, we're going to be picking up Cold Bone Goblet, which will be sick too for Magnus. No books, unfortunately. Chant. Oh no, this is Sylvie we're talking about. Kerbo, I think this is the first time, one of the first times I've seen you chat. Thanks for tuning in. Glad to have you here. Oh, Toby, he's now just sitting between my feet and looking straight up at me. What a wild dog. He's just has his head in the heated blanket. That he's now decided it's a good time to lick. Bum bum bum. So, what do I want here? So, 1 Inspire turn 1. I think Eldritch Sword is kind of cool. So, oh wait, he's gonna replace it anyway. So maybe I'll just take gold. Yeah, I'll just take gold here. Here though, I think Rift Shards is kind of cool. Yeah, let's just grab Rift Shards. That one seems good. And then I'll grab a Vision Ring because the sight is actually kind of nice, and we'll grab an Eldritch Cloak on Maluka. Love the streams, by the way. Just beat M16 for the first time yesterday with the 10th or so iteration of a Lightning Cop. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Congrats on the win. M16 is a super hard barrier. I mean, it took me quite a few runs to get there. So glad you did it. That's awesome. What was the full comp? If you don't mind, I'm always interested to see how other people do it. I will check for a random shop here. I think we can do this. I mainly just watch campaigns. I've played in the past, and done a couple of sort of like one-shot campaigns that are like one-shots that are fun. But it's mainly just like hard to get a group of people together, and so including myself, like it's just like finding the time is the biggest thing, which I'm sure is true for most people. But I have a friend who has been like designing his own sort of role-playing system, and so I've done a couple of things with him, which are have been pretty fun. Man, Magnus got slapped here. Bree, Reginald, Book Wilbur, and Evelyn Carey. I just can't go wrong with Evelyn, my favorite character for sure. She is so fun. My god, I could play Evelyn every day. In fact, I need to play Evelyn again. It's been too long. Guess I'll drop that one. Let's see what we get here. Cool. I think... Oh, is this worth doing? I think so, just for the slow. Bum bum bum. Oh, nice. So, I'm hoping that maybe... So, this is gonna shackle Sylvie, along with then bounce to one other person. I really don't want Maluka getting shackled, because I want her to go before this guy, because he's gonna maybe kill him. Is there any way to actually... Is this front monster? Oh, all. Transform... Oh. Let's see if we can't slow him down. That seems good. I'm gonna stay visible, because otherwise I think we get into some trouble. Okay, so we did get to go before them, so I think that alleviates some of my concerns, because we actually get to now block for our team and give Maluka some draw, so that hopefully she can heal us up. Okay, guess I will speed up Mag next turn. Oh, I guess that did make it so that he is the fastest character, but that's fine. Oh, I did the complete wrong order on these. Okay. There we go. Can't go wrong until she starts biting your elbow. Oh, that's adorable. Very cute. I love that. One of my good friends, their cat's name is Kindred, and she's so cute. She's like black and white, has the whole sort of deal going on. She's adorable, and just one of the like calmest, most chill cats I've ever seen. Okay, we made it through another turn potentially. What do I want? I guess I just am... Oh, wait, no, maybe I should be killing this guy. I don't know. We have a bunch of, stuff here. Okay, entrench is nice. We can... I have sisters, 11-month-old, so they're the opposite of chill. Aww. Very cute, though. Suppose we are healing. It's sort of rough because both of the people I want to heal have a bunch of or have decay on them. So at least they attack each other most of the time. Yeah. With Zeus being like 17, he's just an old pup now, and he is the most chill dog in the world. I mean, well, probably not, because like he is a very excitable dog. So when he's up and about, then he is he still does do his thing, but. Okay, so this was a nice, not too bad of a blob to summon. There were points in this fight, if this were a dark orb or a dark blob, that we would have procced our dark, and it could have gotten a little scary, but... Let's give out some block, and... Okay. Ooh, we still have our slingshot. Still doing work. It'd be nice once we get to swap this upgrade on this to the 0 cost one, which is going to be better for us. We do seem to have quite a lot of energy running around this comp. This is not something I'm sad about, but we are sort of slowing down on the damage front. Tempest should be able to get us through the boss fight pretty quick, and then we get to get our other items in the next act, so hopefully by the time we get to some of the harder fights. 19 is absolute gangster territory. Yeah, Zeus is 17 and a half now. He's like, his birthday was back in last fall, so he's like, he's getting up there. But nothing here. I guess I could take a second prayer of healing. Having 2 and having like a 2 cost one, I think is fine. Sometimes you just like want the extra burst of healing for everyone. A scroll of defense. You know, I'm gonna have to be trying to take out a bunch of spells, so I'm actually gonna take this right now. Okay. I don't know if you've ever had a Corrupted Savant robe before, but it is pretty wild. It does so much healing. Do I want a brass amulet? Fission ring is kind of good. Probably do want a brass amulet. So one thing about Madness 16 is you have Decadence, which makes it so your heals do 4 less base heal and 25% less healing received on everyone. So this equipment has now basically negated that. So her heals are going to hit like non-Madness 16 heals, and that is pretty sweet because non-Madness 16 heals are huge. Let's throw our grain sack. They get very happy about that. Oh, we got a Stormcaller feather that's corrupted. Interesting. Who wants... Wow, this gives 10% all resist? That's crazy. Holy crap. I mean... Who do I want this on? I guess I'm going to take this on Maluka. Or on... Yeah, so I guess I take this here. Magnus is super tanky now. And then we take an Eldritch Ring here. Kind of cool. Corrupting this would be nice. Just get the extra frost charge. But then adding Insane is kind of nice. I mean, why not? We get Tempest, which will corrupt later. And I think I will grab a Golden Chalice. She's doing a lot of Bless stuff right now, so Golden Chalice does seem better than the little regen stick here. It would be nice to do this, but they've got a Reaper. I don't really know. Okay, I'm gonna run and grab some water and whatnot. I'm gonna run an ad here on Twitch so that people don't get ads when they come into the channel. If they do, so I'll be back in about a minute. Okay, I'm back. Let's get going with this fight. I think I probably give the draw to Amelia. That makes sense. And this is a lot of damage on this chain lightning. Wait a second. Oh, this is only lightning damage. I was wondering if that was... It's like, what damage type does it do? Okay, here we are into Tempest territory. Who's the character on the far left? That is Maluka. This is one of her skins. She has a priest, does dark stuff. I like her a lot. Oh no, Paimon! I will have to run that comp again, because I do not have an accurate memory of how to get through the twins fight. Okay. Bum bum bum. Level 2 this time too, but now is in the front, and she just dies turn 1 or turn 2 no matter what I do. Yeah, the Nav dying is definitely an issue that I've run into. I think, what armor do you have on her? Like, what's like the resist on it? Because that one, I think like armor is the... Like, I feel like a lot of my runs where I'm like struggling, I end up with like armor that doesn't have like a high resist chance on it, but... Or high resist percent on it. Yeah, I think that's... I think the thing that I would probably try to do in the future is have a... Like, make sure you get like a 20% resist item on her. Awesome. Thanks, Serve. I will definitely take a look at those. Amelia is such a fun character, and I really love that there's like a bunch of cool builds that like work on her and feel fun. So yeah, if you can get like because I think that's one of the things that I focus on. If I have a tank in the front who's like I feel like is in a little bit of danger, I'll try to find plate mail or even just like anything that has like a decent resist chance on it, and then do that along with a oh, I should have started with this, since it would have dealt a little bit more damage. That's some of it. I don't know if that's the only thing, but making sure that she like just has a bit of that tankiness to get through those early fights can be helpful. Or get through some of those early turns before you get your buffs up on her. Okay. We'll skip those. A scavenge. I don't know that I want it right now, but it's okay. Skip these. Yeah, so I am not sure if Fists of the Damned are good. I will admit that. Like, I've tried them. I did win a run with them once. But I think like something like a Cursed Dagger or something like that is probably just better on her. Or maybe even just a Shadow Orb or something like that could be better. So, But yeah, it's the Fist of the Damned definitely put even more pressure on your health, which can be pretty rough. Maybe I should have started with Entrench here. I don't know. So you have an Ariel in this fight. She's annoying. She casts Sonar, which kills us, so that's definitely scary. Also, this guy, man, if you have Harbinger with another dark enemy, it can be super rough. Okay, let's do 2 Rains, an Icicle, and then you can Bookworm for Scroll of Intellecture. I guess I'll give Maluka an extra draw. That seems good. I'm gonna heal up here a little bit. I might have wanted to dispel Magnus, just so he gains back some of his speed, but he's not going before any of them, so I don't know if it matters. I guess he would have gotten rid of his vulnerable. Okay, we have a Sonar going. One thing that's annoying about Sonar, with this comp like especially, is that Sylvie is going to hit the Sonar, like, no matter what. So there's not really much we can do about that. Or with her pet. Harley always hits the back enemy, so kind of a rough one to get. Oof. Guess I'm stopping there on Maluka, or on Amelia. Oh, I keep not yin ritualing at the right time. Okay. Maybe we're okay. Oh, that one's rough. I can't cast this. Let's just shoot this guy a bunch. They have Fortify, or I mean, they have Mitigate and Reinforce, which is a combination that is making Sylvie deal very little damage. Okay, Howl. We can Enrage, use some of these. Who am I most worried about? This is fastest hero. I guess I'll just do this here. And then maybe do this. Okay, good. It didn't actually bounce back to Ariel, which is nice. We're very vulnerable now. Oh, there goes Magnus. Okay, yeah, he had too much. He stacked up to 28 dark with Scourge on him. Not good. Not good. Oh my goodness, Toby. Hey, come here. Okay, the evasion actually kind of helpful there. Let's do this. Okay. don't... Okay, if we can kill one of them, which looks like we might be able to here, then maybe we can... Maybe we can end up killing the rest. Oh my gosh, he's a 6. Whew. Oh, this guy... Such a jerk. This is going to kill Sylvie. Unfortunate that we couldn't take her. Oh wait, I guess she is dead. Oh, okay. Let's try this one more time. See if we can do something different. How many of my M16 runs succeed? I think if it gets past Act 1, I'd say like a fair number. I'd say like 70%, maybe 60% if I get past Act 1. There's a lot of like when I'm testing, I die in Act 1 a lot. It could be maybe closer to like 50%. But I think like once I find a comp that I like and I'm like confident in, I can win like a very high win rate with that comp. A lot of what I do on stream and in my videos is I'm like basically testing new stuff that I haven't tried before or I haven't played in a long time. So I'm sort of relearning it, relearning what's important to do with it. And so I think there are some where I like, depending on the comp, I could win at a very high win rate, but yeah, sort of just I think goes back and forth over time. I guess I am just gonna try to kill the warden here. Yeah, there are some certain fights that like outside of Act 1 are, or in Act 2 or 3 are really bad. There are some fights in Act 4 that are like close to unwinnable for some comps. Like you just like walk into a fight and they insta-kill you if you get the wrong composition. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it's like pretty brutal. So let's get rid of this one and then we can Ice Lance and use this. Yeah, Act 1 boss Yelmer is just it is a huge ask to try to get over and kill and take him out. I guess I will do this. I think Defiler in front would probably be pretty good. Is that when you Defiler's like when you block, you get to, you like do dark damage and stuff. That seems pretty sweet. And also, yeah, just 20% resist is pretty nice. Now, I do think Defiler has like a, does it slow you? That could be a little bit of an issue, but I think does this actually kill me? How much does this deal? Okay, it's not going to explode, so I do think I do this, even though it hits me. Sometimes, yeah, there's some comps with their fire bosses. I think the funny thing is, some of the fire boss, like the issues with the fire boss, is sort of a... I often go there with a comp that, like, really wants the items from the fire act, right? And so you walk in and you're like, hey, I really want to get, like, this volcanic hammer, But my comp is mainly fire-based, and now I'm in this fire boss that just murders me if I'm trying to deal fire damage to him. So you really need like an alternative plan to actually kill him, which often I'm like not really thinking about as much as I maybe should. You want one-turn kill lineups? There are lots of those. Who do I take this off of? 7 is a lot. Let's give the wolf guard there. Okay, so we should now be good. I think this is a better fight than last time. Okay, yeah, because we now get to kill this rock dude. Okay, and we can shoot Ariel, too. Yelmer, Fire Boss, Lana, my biggest run-enders. I could see that being the case. Man, it's funny. Back in the day, the Fire Boss used to be so easy. He was like... It was like so... Like, he just did nothing. It was like you just chill and you'd kill him with basically very little effort. And then they changed him and made him much, much harder, which is... I like that they increased his difficulty, because for a while it was just like a cakewalk there, and so... Oh my gosh, Toby. What are you doing? Hey, come here. What are you doing, you wild pup? Okay, well, Magnus somehow died while I was looking away at Toby. This guy did a murder on him. Hopefully we can get through this evasion and what? Does this give everyone evasion, or did they just get that from something else? Okay. Okay, let's heal up here. Okay. Oof. Oh my gosh, this fight just keeps going on. Any plans in the future to play other games? I do think I will play other games in the future. I've been meaning to try out. There's a couple of other sort of deck builders that I've been wanting to try out and play. So I definitely will in the future. Sort of depends on when I get around to it, but yeah, I do want to play some more other stuff. I think like if I feel myself like getting a little burnt out with Obelisk, then I will start looking at other stuff to play. But right now I'm like been pretty into Obelisk, and I have just wanted to play it all the time, so. Fire Boss with Fire Comps is hard, but Ice Draconoid that steals buffed. Yeah, Ice Draconoid randomly showing up in your fights is definitely a huge pain. Man, this is like... This fight has... Oh, okay, It does look like we finally managed to do it here. With only a poor Magnus as a sacrifice. Okay, Thinking unstable power, sure. Volley. I don't think I want volley. It just costs a lot. I haven't done a multiplayer run in quite a while. I'll have to convince my friends to play again. I play way more Obelisk than they do, so maybe I can convince some people to come back and maybe do some like challenge, like the non-madness runs, because those are much easier to get into. Okay, so we actually get to heal here because we went and did the Stormcaller thing with the bow and everything. Okay. And cast a Chain Lightning, and then... Bum bum bum. I definitely have I have a perk on YouTube where once a month, if you join my YouTube, then you can play runs with me. So I will be doing that in the future. So yeah, that will happen, but we'll do some more of that eventually. Bum, bum, bum. Let's do Scroll of Intellect. I think on Maluka. Bum, bum, bum. And... I guess I will grab this, sure. Toby, you're fine. You're fine. Oh, you really like the enemy tier list vid? Oh, I'm glad. Hey, come here. What are you doing? Hey, come here. Toby was very sad because he knocked over a thing that was blocking his way over. Oh my gosh. The next enemy tier list I think is going to be in 2 weeks. I'm going to do a... what I'm working on right now is a... Oh, whoops, I messed that up. I put buffer on Magnus before... Yeah. I think maybe once I finish all of the normal tier lists, I'll do a champion tier list. And that could be fun. But yeah, I think this week, or next week is going to be an Otis video. Sort of just deep dive Otis guide, everything about Otis. And then we'll be doing sort of back and forth. Each week I'm going to do another of the guide videos. And then we'll swap back and forth between that and the other stuff. Yeah, it should be fun. I've been having fun sort of getting ready for it and sort of thinking about everything that I want to include. So I think I'll be streaming a bunch of Otis runs next week to get footage and stuff that I can use, and so sure, I'll use this one. We are slapping this guy. Yeah, Otis is so fun. He's one of my favorites. Ooh. It's actually really nice to let Magnus go here. I think Otis is a good one to start with too, because like Otis has so many play styles that I really enjoy. I think he just like has so much variety in what you can do with him, and I really I just think I did a ton of fun to like play the different ways that he can go. So. Okay, we now have our Sylvie, who is able to pretty easily smash this fight with her Tempest. Ooh, a Meditate. I think I take that over Desperate Prayer. I like Desperate Prayer, but Meditate is just like going to be really good throughout the whole fight, so let's skip this. Don't really want an arsenal. Weapon cache, not really my favorite either. You love his kit, but he's ugly. He's so cute. Look at him go. He just wants to go out there and be bait. Oh my gosh, Paimon. I 100% will do that. I know, poor Otis, when he squeals. I just feel so bad for him. Yeah, I will definitely include... Now, that's a very good thought, to include my skin rankings. The deck options are interesting, mainly because I don't have very many of them. Yeah. Who do I want this lava crystal on? I guess I'm just going to take it on Magnus. I could take a breastplate on Magnus, but his resists are, like, pretty decent right now, so... Don't really want Frostfire Ring. Breastplate on Amelia, though, seems good. Oh, I could take it on Sylvie. Her resists are pretty low. Yeah, let's do it here. I care about the speed a little bit less on her, so. Is there anything else here I want? I don't think so. Second only to Zek. I don't know what Zek's is. What is Zek's? No, going down on my team. Skin, deck synergy, boost win rate. Oh man. Yeah, he feels sweet once you have like a good Otis run. You're just like, oh my god, he's so good. I just want to play Otis every run now. So this path is kind of nice. Oh, we even got the unlucky trainer. We are very lucky to get that. So we go to on the path to get the golden trophy, and then we can sell this to the trophy guy, the goblet salesman, and he'll give us like a discount along with buying it. So squeak. Dark noise explosion squeak. That does sound very like Zek right there. So often I've blown up his own dark explosions. Okay, so one thing to note is I can't really spend that much gold here because I need to save up some gold to buy Cold Bone Goblet. So I don't want to spend like a ton. And there's some other good stuff there too. So basically I'm going to get rid of this death door and then save the rest of my gold for Magnus to do that. How much does Cold Bone Goblet cost, actually? Is it... Because I do kind of want to get rid of some of these cards in Amelia's deck. I'm not sure, though. Okay, we do need to upgrade our barricade. That's great. I think a 1 cost repair armor is better, just because we have the reduction on it when we draw it. 551. Ah, thank you, Kerbo. So we could take a couple of cards out if we want, because we do have the what's it called? We have the goblet right here, yeah, to sell. So we can sell that. We get a 10% discount. So I guess it just depends on how much I actually don't really need to change her deck all that much, but it does cost less to remove cards here. I think I really enjoy Heiner. I think Heiner's fun to play. And Magnus here, he's like probably gonna deal the most damage by the end of the run. Maybe not, probably not. It'll be hard to catch Sylvie, but he's gonna do a ton of damage. I kind of want to remove some of these other cards so that we draw into our barricades more often. Like, I think I can remove some repair armors and be pretty happy about that. Amelia, I think I'm going to remove a Frost Nova. And then let's swap this quick shot over. I'm going to upgrade a Fanaticism, just in case. Mainly just so we can, like, play this Divine Power for more. Yeah, I think the tanks, when it feels really good, is when, like, your tank, like, has an active role, and can be a part of damage or be a part of other things, too, so... I think some of them are kind of interesting in this. Okay, so let's buy our tome. Wherever that is, Tome of Intellect. I'm going to just leave it like this for now, so we can bookworm for it more often. I think that'll be fine. And then, oh yeah, I wanted to swap this one over to the one that stays in the deck. I think that's fine. We have enough energy for that. I could remove the Cauterize. I might just save gold, though. I don't know that there are any shards that I really need. Oh, the one thing... Oh, yeah, I'll buy a Battle Shout, too. Battle Shout's just pretty good. Giving everyone powerful along with vitality and then also reinforce on everyone is pretty sweet. Yeah, I mean, I honestly... in all of... My first run was, like, a run where I did... the first video run I did was an Evelyn run where I had her as the tank. And that was a... Like, that's what sort of got me into making videos. It was like, hey, I did this. I really like it. I love when I get to put characters in a role that I don't usually have them in, and sort of do something a little bit different. So that one was definitely a ton of fun. Okay, let's get going. So we don't want to give any money away to these guys. Let's come over here. Okay, so the different options for pets are Champy, Daily, or Chompy. I think that all of them have their own... Yeah, I think all of them have their own advantages. I think Chompy's probably the worst of the bunch, but is decent. I like Daily a lot, but I think I'm just gonna upgrade a Champy. Champy's sweet. This seems doable. I think. We're gonna hope it's doable. Daily is very good. I don't think we need the damage. And so I'm going to take the security of just getting 16 block every turn. So I don't know that that's correct, but that's just sort of more of my playstyle, I think. Okay, let's do this, and then I guess we can shoot her. Okay. Let's see what we draw, and okay. I think we have enough energy that I'm not going to use the fanaticism. I might regret that, but I think that makes sense to me. Let's grab our tome. We can then use that, and then we can use a bookworm to grab... What the... Wait, is that just a... Oh, it just got a random one? Oh, is that the wrong bookworm upgrade? Could be. Sylvie is here to shoot things, I guess. One thought I had was I just want to like get all the busted items, or a bunch of the busted items in the same run, and so Sylvie gets to pick up Tempest, which is I think one of the better items in the game. And so I think the thing I like about Sylvie is she is a very self-sufficient damage dealer. So you can like have a Sylvie on your team, and you don't really need to give her that much damage, or that many buffs. And she's just gonna like with Tempest, she's gonna stack up a ton of sharp on herself, and she's going to then just deal a bunch of damage with how much effort from anyone else on your team. Because you don't really need to give her that much energy. You don't need to give her that much... This would be so much better if it were targeted and I could just target Lana. But yeah, you don't need to give her that much energy. You don't need to give her that much draw. Because like Tempest just sort of covers that for you. So right now in the run, she has dealt... Let's see... She's dealt 10k damage, where Amelia has dealt 8k damage. So she definitely has like carried the load of. Oh wait, I could have. Oh my gosh, I could have removed my silence. I just wasn't even. I had minimized and didn't see. Oh, Maluka with Free Lover Hydra Egg is bonkers. She is so good. Okay, I may need to restart the fight because I just randomly didn't remove my silence on Maluka because I was looking at something in a menu. Yeah, Kerbo, like the I think that is maybe it is such a strong combo. If I get lucky, it hits her a bunch. I probably don't, though. Free Lover is an item that you get from killing the Spider Queen. I will pull it up here. This one. In the Green Act, the Spider Queen, if you go and kill her, this item will always drop. Oh. My Magnus is dead. Unfortunate. We'll go back to the item really quick. And so whenever you apply regen to anyone, you apply vitality, and that is busted. It's very easy to apply regen and much harder to apply vitality. So anytime there's something like this, it feels pretty sick. Okay, let's actually just restart so I can have a Maluka in this fight. I think we'll do much better. I guess we can boost, give Maluka draw. It's probably fine. It is new. I mean, it was new, I think, with the... It might have been with the Amelia patch, or it might have been with the patch before Amelia. But it is a newer item. It didn't used to drop there. Oh, Life Essence with it is so sick. Yeah, and then Hydra Egg is the one that, yeah, gives you... Oh, whoops, I did not mean to cast that one. Hydra Egg is the one that gives you everyone on your team regen each turn, and so then it basically procs Free Lover for free a bunch of times and gives you extra regen charges, so all together it just, like, ends up being pretty insane. If we could go to more acts... Free Lover, Hydra Egg would definitely be in there in this run. Oh, wait. Oh, I think that may have been a mistake. I think, yeah, I probably shouldn't have used this, because now we have these debuffs that we can't get rid of. I guess we will see. Let's give Magnus some energy here. Yeah, there's some cool new stuff that they've been adding in just as it goes along. Night, Paimon. Glad to have you here. Yeah, Otis Guide should be fun, and yeah, hope this run finishes out well. Can hopefully catch a VOD of it. And yeah, thanks for sticking around. It was nice talking to you. Okay, does Maluka have... Oh, we already drew our Dispel Magic. Okay, well... Okay, well, I guess I need to pump a bunch of energy into giving Sylvie damage. And we can give her some energy to... Oh, okay, and we can't play that because we're silenced. That's fine. Okay. Is she gonna die? No. Oh, wait, no, she has 14 bleed on her. Okay, cool. She will die. So I guess I can just hit the goblin. Oh, I guess this thing could heal her. I actually don't know what that's gonna do. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, good. We had bleed, so it went through it. I was worried there for a quick second. Okay, Magnus, please give us some good block here. Okay, this looks nice. Okay, give Maluka some draw so that hopefully she can heal us back up. Ooh, Cauterize. Quite a nice heal from Amelia. She has healed 313 health so far this run. Mainly through Cauterize, I believe. I don't know if there's any other healing that she has. I think that Amelia is my favorite, like, just from an abstract game design thought process. Like, Amelia is my favorite designed character. I think she does a lot of cool things with her, like the way that she's set up. She has a lot of options and is just like a really interesting character to theory craft with, and like lots of different ways of playing her that feels like fun. So yeah, if they do more like her, would be quite excited. And a new scout, like, scouts are super interesting, and Gustav is like a favorite of mine for sure. Before Amelia came out, and before I like took a fairly long, I took like a 3-4 month break from playing and making videos. Just had other stuff going on. Right before that, I'd played like a ton of Gustav runs. Just so many Gustav runs. The hottest waifu. Well, everyone has their preferences. Okay, we don't need a Carnage. And I will take a Prismatic Field. And then a Panacea is okay. I like having just more Dispel in her deck right now. It's not as great later, because like just casting heals dispels your whole team, so it's like not as good. But having like a 3 buffer too is kind of nice for some fights. Ammunition, I'm not totally in on. Yeah, we don't need to trust it there. I mean, Oink makes the cutest little noises, so and so that's mostly why I play Oink, and he has some of the best lines in the whole game. Whenever I walk into a node and Otis is like, "Wait, let me be bait. I can trick them." I just laugh every time, and I love it. Okay, Elven, agility. Oh my gosh, this guy's immune to sight. One of the main reasons I brought the this perk specifically so that I could reveal him like that. And I'm kind of sad that now we don't even get to reveal him. Because the one character where it matters that they're immune to sight. I mean, I guess there's a couple, but yeah, let's grab a tome. And Another one of these. Oh, I guess I can't play both, so... I will say, the little hoots from the owl are amazing. Top tier sound effect. Okay, let's wait, why is this thing... Did we... Wait, even though it's immune to stealth, we still revealed it? Okay, well, I'm happy about that. That's very good for us. Sure, let's play these. Okay. Well, doing just fine here. Let's remove some of this, remove some vulnerable. And there we go. Let's see. Wow, that'll did not stand a chance. It would have been good if we had had an AoE hit him, though, to remove his stealth, but what can you do? Oh, I forgot we got this. It's actually sick. Oh, that's so good. Sure, let's do 2 there, and then... Now Amelia gets to deal some good damage. Not the best, but I guess it's okay. The sun buff is what is this called? Zeal. It came out with Ulamon, and it's Laya has a. There's a number of priest cards that sort of add Zeal. It gives you each stack gives you 14%, and then you get extra healing from Sanctify from each stack, and then you deal more damage based on the amount of burn on you. For each stack, or based on the amount of burn on you, just in general. So, it is a pretty good defensive stat. Rifty and Corrupted Rifty, I think they're good. I take them. I've taken them a decent number of times, and I found it's like pretty good. Yeah. Corrupted Rifty is like awesome. Stealing like stuff from the enemies is like pretty sweet. And then also like they're just every once in a while you just have a fight where you steal like a stack of 50 bless and you're like, oh my god, like how did this is so sick. But so I do like them. I am not sure on the cost versus the benefit, versus other stuff. Like Rifty does cost 700, so I don't always take it, but I've taken it in runs and it's felt good. So I think it's like definitely a worthwhile pet to have on your comp. Okay, we are going to enter here. We get a little bit of gold and whatnot. Here, I'm actually... I was going to search for shards, but I think just removing cards out of the deck seems good. I think that will be helpful. I'm going to remove the shield stance. That one doesn't add fortify or reinforce, so let's get it out of here. I think we are good on cauterize. I think we'll be okay without that. I'm going to take out this camouflage too. I don't think it's doing that much. I'd rather just cast something that deals damage. And then for Maluka, I think most of this is okay. Yeah, I think I just leave Maluka's deck as is for now. Okay, so Magnus will be buying this one. There's a corrupted beer mug, which is kind of crazy. I'm going to be taking a golden chalice. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't actually increase the number of bless charges, so maybe I don't buy that. Beer mug? How many skills does Sylvie have in her deck? She has an adrenaline, and then I just took out her one other skill. So she's not actually casting it very often. Yeah, Bookworm is. I'm going to have Dark Rituals in the deck. I'm going to have probably Life Tap, Prismatic Char Field is. Okay, I could see it being kind of sick on Amelia for her damage. Let's try it out. Okay. Gonna take a quick break, check on the dogs. Be back in just 1 second. Okay, cool. Dogs are doing good. So let's come over here. Free upgrade. This doesn't look super scary, but +3 damage is kind of annoying. What free upgrade would we actually use? Let's see. We'd maybe do Battle Shout there. Here, maybe be a Tome of Intellect. Here, doesn't really matter. Here, we would get like a Meditate upgrade, which would be nice. I'm going to skip it. I think we're fine. And we get to Battle Shout, which then deals a chunk of damage. I guess I'll just target Mughar. It's quite a bit better to kill him first, because I really don't want him summoning mosquitoes. Oh, they are all invisible, huh? Interesting. Maybe we can slow them enough where, I guess I will start with this. Oh, I know the ice lance can't be cast, so... yeah, we'll grab a tome. Okay, now Sylvie actually gets to go, and we get to reveal some of them. Quite good damage coming out from Magnus already. I will still shoot. I think it's fine to do that. The summoning mosquitoes is like sort of a nuisance. It's not that big of a deal. So I'm not going to skip out on damage just so we don't, at the moment at least. Okay. Let's start with this one. Okay. Man, once we get the the one stuff, we're gonna be dealing quite a bit of damage. The book for her. We do need some ways of getting rid of this insane damage, or insane mind reduction. Okay. Maybe she can kill Mughar before he summons. That would be nice, but I think it's unlikely that that actually happens. Oh, wait. Now he summoned two. Oh, well. I guess we have to kill a bunch of mosquitoes. Just squash them all. Okay. And this one. Oh wow, I just hit that. Only that. Sure, we'll just kill this mosquito. And there we go. Oh, it's going invisible. We'll have to wait until Sylvie goes. Well, actually, Mag will deal some damage to it. Not like an absurd amount of damage to it. Well, almost killed it. That is the Cold Bone Goblet going to work. Whenever we gain Fortify, we deal damage to the enemies. We could grab another bookworm. Just have a handful of bookworms turn 1. Rare equipment shop. We only have 430 gold. I don't think I'm super interested in a shop at the moment. Okay, I guess we just start shooting. And then one of those. We'll grab a rain. Okay, so let's remove the slows here. Oof, I don't love losing that, but... I guess just normal healing is actually like quite a lot better for us since with the robe from Maluka over the vitality stuff. Okay. I guess I will give Mag some draw. Hoping to kill this Hypno Crab if we can. Hypno Crab on the field is just like super annoying in general, so 3 turns a week on Amelia. It's not amazing. Oof. Quite a bit of damage against Magnus, but oh, nice. This is great. Maluka's deck is so good. Holy crap. Lobesick, hello there. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good night, morning, wherever you are. The run has been pretty good so far. 9 a.m. almost. Nice, nice. A nice Sunday morning for you, hopefully. All of the Americans watching my stream can catch the beginning of it, and the Europeans can catch the end. Nice, nice. Okay. Oh my gosh, amnesias. Amnesias are like my least... amnesias just infuriate me more than anything else. Like, it could be... I could insta-die in a fight, and I'm like The true degenerates catch the whole thing. Glad to have you here through most of it, BS Ben. I feel like I can walk into a fight and like just instantly die, and I'm less like sad about that than walking into a fight and having this thing put like 10 amnesias in my deck. I just feel so miserable to draw those. Okay, let's try to kill Mughar before he summons again. How was the Thol's Nez run? That run was sweet. We ended up winning. I don't think we really low rolled on our items in Act 4. We like didn't find any good items. Like it was pretty sad. But overall the comp felt pretty good, and we ended up winning, so I was happy with it. I think there are like a couple of improvements I could make to the comp after doing one run and getting through, but overall it was a good time. Yeah, we that was a long stream. I think that's like one of the longer streams I've ever done. Went for like 7 hours. It was a round trip thing. We trying to think of like the final fights just like were a slog. Like trying to keep Zek, or not Zek, Thols like in stealth and do all that, and it was amusing though. I enjoyed it. Okay, I will get an Omen of Peril. This is just a good card. And nothing here or here. Probably nothing there either. Oh, we leveled up before this fight? That's sick. Thunderclap is where we're going here. He's gonna not play any attacks and deal a ton of damage with this, so it's gonna be very good. Okay, we're gonna try out Rift Force and then double shot versus Hawkeye. I'm gonna try, like, I'm trying out accurate shots in Hawkeye. We'll see how that goes. I think it'll be fine. And then we'll take a Love Enhancer. I like that a lot. Oh, right. We actually aren't fighting here. We're just gonna upgrade the bow, which is gonna make her, like, really weak. She's gonna have, like, 99 health, which, I mean, if you don't take the health perks, then that's, like, sort of what she's at anyway, so. Cold Bone Goblet upgrade is also quite good, but Tempest is just 2 extra draw per turn is sweet. It's like 2 extra draw per turn, and I think you, and then it's like more sharp, obviously, because you're getting the extra procs. So we have a corrupted Champy here and a Stormcaller's Feather, which is sweet. Corrupted Beer Mug and corrupted Savant's Robe, which is like a pretty wild item. Yeah, Corrupted Tempest, if you've never seen it, is like quite the item. It used to be that it just had unlimited procs. You would just always proc, which is amazing. It's now only 5, but that still is like 15 sharp per turn, like baseline, and then plus 5 damage on everything. Just slapping this Thorns as hard as I can. Okay. I hope I don't die, but... Yeah, the first time I got it was just like on accident. I was like, oh, well, what is actually... I just showed up there with the grain sack and was like, well, what does this actually do? And I gave it, and I was like, what is this item? Oh my god. It was like wild to see it there. I guess I'm just going to use both of these, and then we'll hopefully draw... I could have used the search for a heal spell earlier in the turn and maybe played a Sacred Ceremony, but... Oh, I procced my own dark. Okay. Did not realize I was doing that. Hopefully this Darkness Falls doesn't kill us. So we now have our, let's see, character sheet plus 240% damage. Then we Battle Shout. And he goes up to 270 with the Powerful. Which is pretty sweet. We also get to have a really nice Lightning Bolt that gets bonuses from Thunderclap too. I guess I will start with this. Now, this is why I wanted all the quick shots in my deck. Because they're just like really nice to then do this kind of stuff with. She's also applying like a ton of bleed. I'm pretty happy about this Hawkeye shot. Seems kind of cool. Oof, the laser. Okay, let's try to help out Sylvie here, because I don't want her keeling over. Okay. Got a lot of regen. Hopefully we don't have anyone die to the dark stuff, but can be kind of scary. Oh, I guess Rift Force is not very good right now. That's gonna hopefully be good later. I mean, I guess once we get the item that makes it so that our books now deal cold damage still, it will be nice for us to have. Okay, if I guess he's taunting, so we can't really ask for much here. Is this whenever damaged by others apply... Is this to her? Okay, well... Maluka... Okay, Maluka blew up her stuff, but that's fine. And there we go. Good job, Maluka. Quite good heals. Oh, I guess I could have done this. Okay. We get to enrage and then throw out a ton of damage. Okay, so Yeah, basically, Sylvie Magnus carry, with Amelia Amelia dealt like quite a bit of damage early on in the run. She's at like 10k right now. But Magnus is going to start dealing just a ton of damage as we go. So that's the goal, and we're going to be using... Oh, push forward is interesting. I think I like push forward. It's upgraded too, which is nice. I will take another Anthem of Hope. I think that's fine. Yeah, once we get the books for... Or the book item, I can never remember its name. Freezing Ink for Amelia, then she's gonna start dealing quite a bit of damage too. Oh, Thunderclap to start us off. I guess I could have done this one, but 79 damage, nice. Bum, bum, bum. It has been like a long time since I've played all that much Sylvie. I did her in the run where I randomed the characters, but I think that's like one of the few runs I've used her in. Okay, don't know that we need courage in this fight, but it could be okay. Part of my goal in this run was to just get like a bunch of the broken items, the ones that like just feel like they're insane. So that's why we're here. We have a Tempest, we have the Cold Bone, and then we're going to be getting Freezing Ink, which I think that those are all some of the best items in the game. They just like sort of allow you to get like there's a ton of value out of an item that is guaranteed to be somewhere. The Hawkeye sight has been awesome. Like the combination of that and accurate shots has been just far better than I sort of initially imagined it would be. Just the fact that we are stacking up sight in like so quickly and like so easily, stacking up bleed is like really nice. Because I'd usually just gone the ranged, like getting the range discount, but you really don't need it with you really don't need it with her, so. You had to check what courage does? Courage draws you a card when you play Anthem of Hope. Yeah, that's the main thing I am doing with courage, is I'm either applying bless or drawing cards with it. It is nice that it gives you a nice damage resist though, so. Boop boop boop. Holy Shadow and Mind Resist. So he did steal a bunch of thorns from us, so that's kind of a problem, but I think we'll manage maybe. It is. Oh, she also stole her 35 sharp. That's unfortunate. Our way of dealing with the thorns is just hit it a bunch. This is quite the hand. It's also, I mean, that card is so good with the Zeal. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I could have stolen it back. That would have been sick. steal back our stolen thorns. Okay. How much does each of these do? Okay, we are through the rough spot, it seems. The regen, too, has been nice. I've had, like, enough of the... enough of the times where, like, I have these two center characters with regen effects. The side characters, which is cool. Now that Maluka basically full heals anyone on a single heal, it's pretty insane. We don't quite need that, but... okay. Evocation is sweet. I'll take that. Don't need any of those from Heiner. Do I want an Evanescence? Not really. There aren't really cards in my deck that I want to vanish. And it doesn't really... We're already drawing, like, our whole deck every turn, so, like, it doesn't really help me with anything I want to do. So, it's kind of weird, but I don't think I'd take it. I don't think we need a Sanctuary either from Maluka. I think she has better things to spend her energy on. Okay, so let's take a look here. I could take a Heater Shield. That one's okay. One thing I did on Sylvie was I took the perk where the Sharp only applies to her piercing. And so normally Fan of Knives on her is pretty decent, but because I took it so it's only piercing, it only buffs half the damage on Fan of Knives. So it does make it a little bit harder to use for that, which is the main reason I didn't take it there. But I think I think you could take it. It might be okay. It's a little expensive, so. But yeah, I think it's a. It could be interesting. Okay, so do I want a Heater Shield or do I just want speed? I think speed might just be better still. The Yin Yang badge for Maluka. Audio Crow, love the name. Hey Scrage, was just wondering, is there a strategy where you fill most of your deck with Vanish cards and only keep a set like 5 cards that still go to? That is a way that I played the game a lot when I was first starting, and I think it is viable for sure. There are some decks where, like, early on, my deck is a bunch of Vanish cards and then like a couple of cards that are really good that I want to keep playing over and over again. If you look at Maluka's deck, like, let's see, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 of her cards vanish. So she has like 13 cards. But the cards that she's coming back to are like pretty good. One of the reasons I don't go super low is on Madness 16 especially, there's a lot of enemies that add cards into your deck. And if you have a really small deck, it's kind of difficult to... because you're just continuously drawing the cards that the enemies have added to your deck, which makes it a little bit harder to go really far down. I do find in Act 1, especially, like, I think Otis is a character I do this on a lot, getting down to, like, a set number of a couple of cards that are really good, I think in Act 1 can feel pretty good. And sometimes I do it later. There are some characters where it's nice on, but... I think part of it too, as I'm streaming and doing stuff like this, I tend to have larger decks just because I just like am less concentrated and less thinking about, like, okay, what should I take, when sometimes I just take a card because I think it's cool. But yeah, I think it's a definitely viable strategy to do, and sometimes it's awesome because like I've had decks where it's just like you have a priest that casts like 3 Anthem of Hopes a turn, right? Like I had a deck where Otis just had like 3 Anthem of Hopes and 3 Prayer of Courages in his deck, and that's just all he played every turn, and it was amazing. It was one of the best decks I've ever had. So. Yeah, it is like I think especially because like as you go, like the later into the run you get, your card removals start costing gold, and so it's like a whole ordeal to actually deal with it. But okay, so let's grab our freezing ink. I think I will just grab a venom amulet here for the resist for Sylvie. I think that'll be helpful. Yin Yang badge is like, I think mostly just applying dark to ourself. Or applying sanctify to ourself. So I don't think it's quite the item from Maluka this run. So yeah, let's just take some gold for her. Okay, on to Act 4 we go. Let's see what it has in store for us. That's a gladiator helmet. That's quite good. There's terroring, which is kind of interesting. Probably not, though. So gladiator helmet's great. I don't... I would like that on Sylvie, but I'm not sure I'm going to have enough gold. Okay, so let's actually take a look at Amelia's deck. So I'm going to take out all of these. Okay. So, her deck no longer has spells in it. We'll, so at the moment, we cannot proc our Eldritch, but once we get Time Paradox, we'll be able to. And we did just spend more gold than this Gladiator helmet is, so we won't be picking that up, but that's fine. I think I'll just remove a bunch of cards from people's decks. What else do I want to do? So I do want to get her a clear instructions, and then that's gonna be one that stays in the deck. This Amelia deck is actually one that is going to be very few cards at the end. I would really love to find more clear instructions. Or another Tome of Intellect would be great, obviously. That would be awesome. Let's see. So let's grab another bookworm. And then I think I will grab a Scroll of Intellect. And this one's not very good. It basically is just nothing. So I think I will remove that one. And then let's swap over this one to the zero cost version. And then I think let's grab another Scroll of Speed and make these 3 speed. Yeah, Magnus is so fun. I love Magnus. He has been dealing quite a bit of damage with his setup of having Cold Bone Goblet, which then deals damage whenever he applies reinforced cold damage. And then we just have a bunch of cards, Barricades and Battle Shouts and stuff that do that, along with Thunderclap. Yeah, I think Magnus is pretty good. I think he has a lot of utility for sure. And like on my tier list too, I think like I think all the characters are viable and pretty good, honestly. Like I think you can win with everyone, and so I often I think you can play with anyone, and they're all pretty sweet. So oh, I do need to upgrade this Anthem. Is this the Omen of Peril I want? I think it is. Sylvie's deck is nice. One nice thing about Sylvie is you can just, like, have this deck. I've basically spent no gold on it at all, and she's just dealing an absurd amount of damage, which is cool, and something nice to have. Let's have another helping hand that gets sort of insane, so we can take it off of Amelia and Sylvie, and there's a bunch of places in this act where you want it that way. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't really used. I guess the K on twins is really nice. Yeah. Yeah, with he even gets his weapons too if you take that. That's pretty cool. Okay, so interesting. So I was planning on going bottom path and using the Corrupting Bell to corrupt a Tome of Intellect for Amelia, but I am a little bit worried about this fight right here. And so I think I'm going to go top path because of that. That fight is, like, pretty brutal. Yeah. Okay, so get to do our cool stuff here. Yeah, I played a number of Tholes runs recently, and they've been, like, a lot of fun. I know, like, after I released my tier list, there were a ton of people who were like, "Oh, Tholes is my favorite character. He's so much better than last on the tier list." And I was like, I will do put in some effort and check out do some Tholes runs, see how much I like him. He's fun, and I played a bunch of Tholes in the past, but it had been a while since I had played him, so it was nice to get a refresher on the stuff he can do. Oh, unfortunate. Draw. Oh, I guess I could have done that a little bit different, and she wouldn't have had one dark on her, but hopefully that won't matter. Okay. Ooh, zero cost clear instructions is sweet. Like that one a lot. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay. Really, well, I was just, like, reading chat and forgot that she cast this card on her first turn. It just wasn't even looking. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think everything is good. Maybe we can give Maluka some draw, though, to hopefully find an anthem. It's getting late here. I think it's oh, man. Oh, can I slow her enough? Probably not. I definitely make plenty of misplays in my runs. Okay, so what is actually the best thing to do here? I think we do that. I think bless there. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So we won't be casting this one, that's for sure. Let's grab our scroll. Grab our scroll. Oh, I guess I should use all my books first so I get all my fury. It's sort of even on the fury and insane side of things right now, which is funny. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can take a more measured approach to not dying here. Audio Crow, thank you for following. I'm glad to have you here. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Do you have a favorite calm per playstyle, Audio Crow? Oh my gosh, I clicked the wrong card while I looked over at your emote. That's a great emote. Love it. We didn't die though, so we're doing just fine. What is this? What is this one? Win hit? Or no? When you apply dark. Okay. Bum bum bum. Let's see. We'll welcome you with some Zeuses and Tobys. They're my dogs. I think Laya is my favorite character, but I haven't moved much of all the DLC yet. Nice. Laya is super fun. I love Laya. Basically, any run I go on, I'm like, man, I could have Laya here and it'd be sweet. So, I definitely am a sucker. Hopefully, Sylvie doesn't die here. Normally do the pretty like normal tank DPS healer or DPS healer. That's I think a fun way of doing it. Yeah, I do think a couple of ways that I have enjoyed doing it over the years are, I think Magnus, or basically there's a number of tanks that can do it with Cold Bone Goblet, which is a lot of fun because then you get to block while you deal damage. I think Heiner does a pretty decent job at, oh my gosh, we are at dealing damage while also think I need to just not click cards here. Whew. Yeah, I think Heiner does a pretty decent job of dealing damage while keeping your team alive. He can do that too, just by using his like his other stuff. Oh, there goes Sylvie. Well, turn too late on this stuff, Maluka. This has been a rough one. Oh, I should not have cast that. I see. Okay. I guess we can see how well just casting books will do to end this. This life tap probably doesn't need to be in the deck. Yikes! Okay. This fight is going all sorts of terrible. I like how he didn't go the other way, because I was like, that fight looks awful, and now we walk into this one. I didn't realize that this... it's always so hard for me to tell between the dark and light versions of, like, the Lancers. I think... I think maybe if I... can maybe have Maluka do some extra draw. What do I want here? Wait. I wonder, so if... does that actually... no, it doesn't slow her enough. I guess maybe we can kill the Lancer. Shatter is very good, but I don't think you actually need to do all that much, or you don't. It's not like required. I think the item that like works the best with it is the one that you can like guarantee in Act 2 in the blue act. Icebreaker. Icebreaker is pretty insane. This item is so good. So I think that helps a lot, but there are some other things you can do that I think help out. Let's see. So is there any way that she survives this turn by using this Eldritch Discharge? Maybe if we only proc 3 of them. Oh, there we go. Oh, I need to use all the bookworms first. I guess we can Mana Surge. What events in the wiki is kind of crap. The wiki is kind of crap. Kaki, or C-U-C-U-C-Y, however you say that. Happy to have you there. Yeah, in my videos on YouTube, I try to add a a map guide showing what each node you need to go to and the important nodes you need to find, which I found has been quite helpful for for people who have said that they're quite helpful and they like them. So, if there is a build that you're like sort of wondering about, I might have a video about it. Maybe I should have entrenched there. I don't know. Yeah, it's some of the... It's like in the intro. It's not all of mine. Some of my older videos won't have it, just because I wasn't originally doing it. But most of the new ones have it in the intro. Okay, so let's see if we can slow this guy down enough that we can kill him with Amelia, because that would be sweet. Okay, Rift Force doesn't really do anything right now, but it eventually will be good, I hope. Oh, I guess I should have unstable powered first, but... Okay, not quite enough damage, but maybe we'll be okay, I don't know. He did steal a bunch of vitality from us, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, we are in Act 4. Let's see. We're just taking heaps of damage as we knock into that guy. Okay. These howls are not doing it for me right now. Not quite there for us. Where are the damage cards at? We're desperately looking for them. Okay, so I do have a flash heal in here I can grab, which is nice. Okay. Yeah, Sylvie took quite a bit of damage that turn. Oh, wait, I should be casting these ones first. Because it gives us Fury, which is nice. I guess I'll grab an ice barrier here, because why not? Okay, they blew up our dark, and we didn't die from that, so... Looks like this was a successful fight, I hope, at least. Oof, okay. I can do this one, and... Okay, so I'm actually going to try to keep him alive. I think Sylvie's gonna kill him here, but... Yeah. But we at least got the regen heal from Sylvie in the back line. Do I need a Blood Rage? I feel like I don't. I feel like he has plenty of energy right now. Yeah. I think we just skip that. Man, I don't know that I want to fully rely on... I'll take one. I guess it's okay. Do I want a rain of arrows? It costs 7, so it's kind of rough. The one bad thing about rain of arrows is it just like gets stuck in your hand. Sometimes you just like start quick shotting and then you draw into a rain of arrows and you can't play another quick shot. But it does do a lot of damage. So maybe there are fights where it's good. I'm just going to take shards, I think. Okay, what is our percentage? 16% chance? Are we lucky enough to hit that? I think it's pretty bad. It's like we have to hit like a sacred ceremony or an entrench or something, or we're gonna hit a bunch of zeros and get curses in our deck. What would I want if I did it? So accessory ring. Maybe just armor here. I don't know. Here, let's try it. We'll go for the high roll. Okay, we didn't crit fail, which is the disaster. So, oh, Dimension Crystal is actually bonkers here. Maluka with Dimension Crystal is so good. It just enough times if you start with a Sacred Ceremony in your hand or an Omen of Peril and you can grab this and double it, it's so good. And even if you just double like a Benediction, it's like pretty good too. So, okay. I guess this is a turn where the Blood Rage let us cast some cards, so that's kind of nice. Okay. Draw all the cards, and, oh no, our Hawkeye Sight. Poor Hawkeye Sight. Okay, so we do have a double heal here, or a double cast. I guess we'll grab a Benediction, and then we can just, like, double Benediction on... Okay. On Magnus. Heal him up, and the Bless on Magnus is really sweet, too. I mean, it gives him a ton of damage. Okay, so skill, and one more skill. And then we start playing books, so I guess we can use all these. I'll grab a Scroll of Speed, sure. Oh, nice. I guess I will Speed Boost Maluka, just so she can go before them next turn. Okay. Ooh. That's quite a lot of damage. Ooh, nice. We get to start off with Hawkeye Sight, which I love. Makes it really nice. Okay. Get to kill the monk and deal a decent chunk of damage everywhere else. And then... Let's see if we can't find fanaticism here. Okay, looks like no. So who has been dealing the most damage in these fights? Still Sylvie by a decent chunk, but... And then... Once Amelia gets to proc her... have skills proc her Eldritch too, she'll start becoming a lot better, which will be sweet. She is applying a ton of chill though, which is sweet, cool. I'm enjoying that. Ow. She is nearly proccing her own dark. That would be unfortunate. Okay, so we can howl, we get to barricade, which does a ton of damage. I don't really like bluff in these kind of decks. Oh yeah, we can't really do it here either, because then it gets rid of Thunderclap, and that's really bad. So I think skipping over that makes sense. Ricochet is okay, but I don't really need another 2-cost card in the deck, so... Replenishment, I feel like if this were upgraded, it would be okay. I might take it just so I can upgrade it. Yeah, let's try that. Okay. I think I take this on Maluka. That's fine. Okay, let's see how quickly we can get through the end of this run. Hopefully doesn't take too long, so I'm getting kind of tired. I guess maybe I should have started with that, since it would have given me more powerful, but... Whew. Kind of a scary fight. Martina is a scary one, for sure. If the fight goes long against her, then you're not going to have a very good time. Oh, should have done that. Okay. Sure. You're just on. I have all the quick shots. Oh, man, if she had like an extra energy on her first turn, would be very nice. Because I think I'm just gonna... I don't really want to just double a malediction or something, so... Or double a healing rain. So I think I just like wait until next turn to use her Dimension Crystal. Okay, so then let's speed up ourselves. Oh, mass invisibility, huh? You know what? Why not? We'll mass invisibility. Okay, mass invisibility looking pretty bad here. We are in a little bit of danger. Okay, is there any way I can kill him without actually proccing? Okay, so he should now die without proccing this Divine Intervention, since he's dying to the bleed. Looks like Magnus... Oh, I guess he isn't dying to the bleed. Looks like Magnus is a dead man here. Oh, well. I guess Maluka is going before him, which is a good thing. Oh, I guess I could have had Magnus go quick next turn. Might have been good. This is probably not worth it. I think I might die if I do that. I guess I can draw. Oh. Guess I should have drawn earlier, but oh well. Okay. Let's double this one. Oh, Panacea looks great here. I don't get any more energy, so I guess I do need to cast Anthem, and then I will do that. I think I could have sped up Magnus on this turn, and then he would have gone before them right now, which might have been enough to keep us alive here. Currently, we're very dead. It's getting really late for me, so I'm actually going to end the stream here. I am going to try out, and we'll see if we can win this fight tomorrow. Probably sort of during the day. I'll stream then. See if we can end the fight. Thanks for tuning in. Glad to have everyone here. It was a fun time. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, I'll be back for more. I'll look for tomorrow afternoon sometime. And yeah, glad to have people joining the stream. And if you like my content, you can follow if you aren't already following on Twitch, and subscribe on YouTube. And then you can join on YouTube if you want some bonuses, and same with Twitch. So thanks so much, everyone. Had a good time. Thanks for everyone who's chatting. It makes the streams much more enjoyable. And if you don't like chatting, I almost always chill in streams and almost never chat. So I totally get it. But thanks for tuning in, and we'll be back soon. See ya, Kerbo. Thanks for tuning in.